Rutabaga. Okay, I can hear myself. Hey folks, welcome to the first and presumably only instance of us playing Kingdom Hearts Zero Void 2 Birth by Sleep Fragmentary Passage.
Yep, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Started off really strong right now. Okay, hang on. I'll back out of this. I did not mean to press any buttons, but for some reason, as I was picking up the controller, I accidentally pressed a button. So... Come on. There we go. Alright. Let's actually hit the correct button and everything like that. That was not what I meant to do. But, yeah, as Mac was saying, we're going to try to do Fragmentary Passage all in one go, because Fragmentary Passage isn't really a long game. So we might be able to do this in one stream. I predict that it might take us at least 3 hours at most, but we'll see how it goes.
4 tops.
Yeah. Let's see. You know, we did that for Dream Drop Distance. We'll do it for the other two as well, so. Standard mode. Yes.
Sorry if I'm still a coughing fit right now, guys. I'm still dealing with a cold.
Okay.
Stop using my box spring as a scratch post. We've been over this. You keep using my box spring as a scratching post. You keep trying to get into the closet. These are things I told you you're not supposed to do.
The great battle with Xehanort is almost upon us.
Wow, they really stepped up the A game for the animation here.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is actually the first instance in which where they put Kingdom Hearts into the Unreal Engine. So, that would also explain it. Also,
so that's why Riku and Kairi look like they came straight out of The Sims.
Almost, yeah. But then again, be glad it wasn't like how Terra was first revealed. When they first showcased how Terra was going to look, everyone was atrocious about the look.
And then Mickey looks like he came out of Dream Valley.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, this was before Kingdom Hearts 3, while in development and stuff like that, so it makes sense
I take that back. He looks like he came out of that Connect game that was taking place in the Disney park.
Oh gosh. I forgot about that. I really forgot about that.
I believe they remade that for other consoles without the motion control.
Ah. It's a good thing. But, just a quick recap. So, I found out what the secret message is. And it leads on to why we see Kairi there. In Dream Drop Distance, we see a cutscene in which where Yang Sid and Mickey talk about trying to find additional Keyblade Masters that they can choose and stuff. And Riku comes back with Kairi, and Yang Sid mentions of how he knows that Kairi can use a Keyblade.
Oh.
So that's what the secret message is basically showing that cutscene, which is why we see Kairi there. So... in case you were wondering. I forgot about that, so...
Thus we must hasten to assemble the 7 Guardians of Light. It is time to return to our world the 3 Keyblade wielders we lost over a decade ago. Ventus, Terra, and Aqua must be saved from their sad end, for they have more to achieve. Following their first battle with Xehanort, Ventus's heart refused to awaken, and so Aqua found a safe location to conceal him. But when she set off in search of her other missing friend, Terra, she fell to a place from which there is no return without outside help.
I saw her in the realm of darkness.
And this is where the whole story starts to take place.
And now you know why Mickey was shirtless.
Yeah.
I don't remember the Realm of Darkness looking like this.
Yeah, there's a lot more greenery, isn't there? It's like last we left off with Aqua, everything was very dark and black and nothing but stone.
It's a dark world after all.
Wow. What a twist.
Wow, instead of Main Street, we have Main Road.
Yep.
So, would Fragmentary Passage technically count as a tech demo in disguise of lore bait?
It is. It is very much is. Because whenever Fragmentary Passage was coming out and stuff like that, most of us had no idea about how Kingdom Hearts 3 was going to be in terms of, like, tech perspective. Because, again, for the longest time, Kingdom Hearts has been developed under the Illuminous engine.
Uh-huh. And then, starting here, they updated it to Unreal.
Yes. In fact, what's funny, the whole reason why the 5-year gap was even a thing for Kingdom Hearts 3 was because halfway through the development, they realized that, okay, the Illuminous engine isn't going to do what we want it to do, so let's jump to Unreal Engine and see how that performs. And obviously they saw a difference and they were like, okay, let's just shift all of our development
Assets.
into, yeah, all of our assets into Unreal Engine. And so you think about it. Taking all of your original designs, all of your original ideals, original world building and stuff, and rebuilding it onto a new engine, number one, takes time. Number two, all the extra development needed in order to rebuild stuff for the engine itself. It's going to take a couple extra years. So whatever first year they developed Kingdom Hearts 3 under, then they shifted everything, and so it probably took another year just to rebuild all the structures and stuff. And then the rest of the year was obviously to develop the game, to build it up, texturize it, so on and so forth, all the technical stuff that I could go on and stuff. But yeah, that's why
I'm kind of surprised they didn't try this, like, instead of trying it out with a new title altogether, they didn't try to remake one of their older ones with it.
I'm sure that was probably an ideal, but they didn't know how well received it would be at first, because you think about it, they just did the HD remasters on PS3 and PS4, technically. So, after doing that...
those technically aren't HD, the models anyway.
I mean, they're slightly polished, especially if you were to compare Kingdom Hearts 1 with PlayStation 2 Kingdom Hearts 1. It's definitely different. Just saying.
Right.
From experience. But yeah, technically this is kind of a tech demo in disguise. A very good tech demo, might I add, but a tech demo nonetheless.
Okay.
Why is Cinderella's world Do days or years pass with each step? I know something has started to go wrong. I must hurry. I guess I know which way I'm going. I haven't felt my heart stir in a long time. Something about this place. It looks like worse things are stirring. Yeah, hey, hey, you're done. Hey, farewell. Enough. Farewell. Yeah, enough.
Sorry, I'm not really talking too much.
Oh, you're fine.
I took it for granted. I thought I had nothing in life to lose.
So far, it just seems like it's stuff we've already seen before.
In a sense, yeah.
Excuse me.
Here, too, everyone in this world thought that they were safe. Not just the people, but the dog waiting for his owner. The cat curled up in her nook. So much life. Trees and flowers. There's no deeper sadness than discovering all that you knew was gone. The grief in this place is too much to fathom. It's enough. I can't keep on wishing for the past.
Well, there goes the bridge.
The road collapsed when the clock advanced. If only I made it in time. But there is no time in this place, only the clock.
Whoa, when did we end up in Green Hill Zone?
I knew it.
I mean, does it not look like that?
If everything was blackened, yeah.
I can restore the road.
I mean, look at how everything is easily
I was
destroyed
talking
in the
about
rubble.
the tiles.
Oh, the tiles?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Huh. Interesting.
I'll say this much, the sound clips they use for Aqua here sound a lot less obnoxious. I mean, I'm right.
You're not wrong.
I'm still shocked that I'm as tall as Aqua. So all of this happened at 3 o'clock.
Around 4 o'clock, technically, but I digress, yeah.
There's an underground path. Interesting.
I do love how they redesigned the Castle of Dream World into like a destroyed, rubbled area. It's very unique. But then again, that's part of the dark world. It's just the world itself that entered in the world is slowly being destroyed and consumed by darkness.
So there's nothing left.
Pretty much.
Once the clock tolls 2.
And then this is the part where it talks about the reaction command thing. I forget what it's called now, all of a sudden.
Combo?
Yeah. And you now know what the power of Thunder Judd looks like.
Ja? I thought it was Za.
Za is like the max. Because, like we've discussed it before, you have...
So there's Ja and Za.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Mickey has the ability to use Stop the. Yet we never see any of the other basic characters use the spell.
Doesn't Donald use Thundera? Well, not Thundera. Thunderza?
I don't know about Thunder the, but he does use Zeta Flare, which is supposedly more powerful than Mega Flare.
And doesn't that also knock him out like it did to Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 2?
It almost kills him, apparently.
Oh, so yeah, that really was a last resort.
Yeah. Supposedly, Zeta Flare is sort of like a life or death situation type move. Which is like, holy shit.
Should we tell Primal that?
Be interesting to hear his thoughts on that.
Because I know that he was advocating for a Zeta Flare wielding Donald.
Yep. It's like for years people make fun of Donald for not curing us correctly and stuff like that. Turns out he was holding off his magic in order to use something like that, and it's like, Donald, you've been holding out on us.
So Aqua has flow motion stuff too, then.
Kind of, but not in the same way that Sora would use eventually in Kingdom Hearts 3.
I was thinking that it was modeled off of how it was in Dream Drop.
Yeah, definitely not that.
So that little circular area, is that where like a fountain would have been?
Is that one on the bridge?
Yeah. This right here would have been where the fountain center would have been at.
Why is it reminding me of Halloween Town?
It could be how it's paused in place.
Like, get closer to it. I could have swore I saw like a pumpkin face.
I mean, from a distance it might look it. But up close it doesn't really look like it.
Like, rotate the camera a bit. This is weird. Yeah, that okay, yeah, I didn't see the pumpkin anymore.
Maybe it's as I was walking by it, it may have face similarities to a pumpkin.
I think it was just the way that the light was hitting it.
That might be it too. Like, technically the fountain might be slightly bronze colored, and as the lighting is and stuff like that, it makes it like an orange tint color to it, and thus making it look like a pumpkin maybe.
You know, I know he doesn't really reside in Halloween Town, but I'm now just picturing inside of the well, Julius comes out, it's like, hey there, buddy, how's it going?
Seeing Julius just jump out of there, that would definitely throw a scare for everyone. And even Jack's like, wow, that's quite horrifying. We'll use that for next Halloween.
Actually, I realized, like, the size of Julius would probably break the well.
Yeah, just utterly destroy it.
So, I don't know, make a Julius version of PJ? I don't know.
That would work.
That'd be sort of dumb if that's the only representation that we ever get of PJ, but, like...
I mean, how...
At least PJ wouldn't break the well like Julius would.
Yeah.
Hey, Amos, you have something to say, huh?
Then again, we haven't seen, Max anywhere either, so... That's gonna be cool the day that they finally introduce those characters.
They just give us a character pack, and in it we have PJ, Max, Jose, Panchito, and Oswald.
Oh gosh, that'd be nuts.
I forget, has Clarabelle Cow appeared in the Kingdom Hearts yet?
Nope. As of
Okay,
right
Alan
now,
too.
the only other character that's been introduced out of the main characters is Horace.
Yeah.
And then of course Scrooge.
We have Mickey, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, Minnie, Pluto, Pete, Huey, Dewey, Louie, Scrooge, Julius, and Horace Horsecollar.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and also McCluck. You know, the chicken.
Yeah.
Not even memories. We're safe in the darkness.
So, something I just realized.
What's that?
Are Snow White, Aurora,
Really turn back time.
and Cinderella all without a world right now?
One night beneath the stars, with my best friends.
You know, that's an excellent question, because supposedly they are still in the Realm of Darkness by Kingdom Hearts 1, technically. Because that's where the story takes place, is somewhere between Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts 1. It's not known if their world has been restored yet.
Yeah, because, like, does that mean all three princesses just reside in, like, Traverse Town or Radiant Garden?
That would be interesting if we ever got an entry in Kingdom Hearts where Sora just all of a sudden appears in Traverse Town, and you see the remaining princesses that their worlds have yet to have been restored. That would have been interesting if that ended up being the case. But at the same time, that'd be a very sad synopsis.
Because, yeah, like, Wonderland, Agrabah, Beast Castle as of 2.
Yeah.
Well, actually, not even of the events from 2, because we know that 358 takes place during the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 and ends off directly into 2.
Right.
So Beast Castle would still be a thing. So Beast Castle, Wonderland, Agrabah, and I guess technically Destiny Islands?
Destiny Islands, at this point of the story, is in the Realm of Darkness. But it did get restored after 1. But we never got to see any other worlds that was destroyed get restored as well. So that part we don't know.
Although technically, that also, yeah, no, I was gonna include Destiny Islands because of Kyrie, but no, she's from Radiant Garden.
Technically, yes, that is correct. She is from...
So, if anything, Riku and Maleficent inadvertently brought Kyrie back to her homeworld.
In a way, yes.
It again.
Aqua.
It can't be. What are you doing?
Yet,
here?
she decides
be
to
in the realm
continue
of light.
living on Destiny Islands.
No. Did you not make it out? Don't tell me. Has the realm of light... Why won't you say anything to me?
It's an illusion.
So what are you? A memory among the
And
shadows?
thus, through the events of this, Aqua's heart had been
Trying to
hardened.
tell me not to lose heart?
Can you imagine falling into a world where the only things you see are the memories that you remember? And all of it's just an illusion?
Well, keeps our thoughts alive.
That would...
sounds pretty lonely.
People who live
It is. It would slowly consume you after a while. And for Aqua to be trapped in the realm of darkness for 10 years. Whew.
I'll take what solace.
Of course she'd be pissed off.
And yet, surprisingly, she remains true towards the end.
Doesn't she, in the trailer, say something along the lines of, like, you're too late?
That was only because she practically did get consumed by darkness, but that was through the events of what Ansem Seeker of Darkness did. Because by that point, Aqua was still true to her nature, but when she was trying to protect Diz, Ansem Seeker of Darkness appeared in the realm of darkness and just practically, literally just implanted a part of his darkness into her,
I'm sorry,
thus trying to control her.
but I have to find a way.
So, what you're saying is that Aqua became
I just
Norded.
want you to know that it's been you
Pretty much.
that keeps my heart
That's what everyone assumed too, which that threw everyone into a frenzy. Rightfully so, in fact. I was one of them.
Hey, it's the mirror.
It's a mirror. What? What just happened?
So I just realized something in regards to Aqua being
Norded.
Okay.
It kind of goes back to a video that Brian Holt did. It's the reading memes with certain character impressions.
Yeah.
He did a back and forth between Tigger and Pooh as Anakin and Obi-Wan respectively for the "It's over, I have the high ground" meme.
I think I know what you're talking about, because I remember it.
You were supposed to join the you were supposed to I forget what the line is.
You were supposed to join with the honey. not to be part of them. Oh gosh. I remember
See, you can't remember it either.
you were supposed to be against the Heffalumps, not join them.
I hate you. You were like a brother to me, Tigger. I loved you.
I forgot how this room works now. This could be problematic.
Well, this certainly isn't a mind fuck.
Okay, I think I found it.
Okay, I was just kidding about it being a mind fuck.
It gets worse, my friend. It gets worse. We are, after all, in the realm of darkness. What the? Okay, there it is. I was like, where be at?
Uh. How are we already almost at an hour?
Oh, wow. Within 30 minutes. I mean, we're technically on the, second part, so...
Out of how many?
4 in total, technically.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the second part. So after this will be literally the halfway point. This battle gives me so much freaking trauma.
Halfway point of the game or the live stream?
The game, technically.
Because I feel like if we keep going at this pace, we'd probably be able to get in a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, that'd probably be. Depends.
That's not true. My heart is strong. I'll prove it. Enough.
Don't you just love mirror matches?
Yeah.
I'm not just saying that because we went through a mirror they do this.
Terra, then, and now my own phantom. What could it all mean?
It means that you fucked.
Yeah. 1 mirror down, 2 more to go.
So, a thing that I just realized with the world that Stitch comes from.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that the world that fell into darkness for him, it was essentially the heat death of the universe?
That's a dark way to look at it. A heat. Ooh.
Basically, it's a terminology to say that the universe stopped expanding.
Oof. That's a rough, that's rough. Is that gonna be high enough, though? Yes, it is. Okay. Phew. Didn't know if that was gonna be high enough or not.
So then, what type of occupations would you say that Snow White, Aurora, and Cinderella would take up in Traverse Town?
Well, if we're going by that logic, I can imagine, gosh, this is gonna be stupid.
I mean, what I was thinking, at least for Snow White, she's good with animals. She'd probably take care of the Dalmatians.
That is true. I was thinking in terms of Cinderella's case, she'd be like, oh.
She'd be a clothes designer.
That's what I was thinking, yeah, you know, fabrics and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
I imagine she'd be able to do that. Snow White, she'd probably be somewhat of a baker. Aurora, I'm not sure.
I'm just remembering that scene that I told you about with the gooseberry pie.
Yeah.
With the queen was like talking to Snow White. Hey, gooseberry pie, that's my favorite. Can I have some?
No, this is for Grumpy.
I'm grumpy.
You know what the worst thing is? After talking about the two princesses, my thought on the third one, Aurora, I was thinking to myself, she could be a mattress salesman.
Oh, that is fucked up, dude.
Even I was like, that's mean. That's just pure mean.
What the hell?
Oh shoot, I forgot the pig people.
Okay, I'm familiar with everything here apart from shadows.
Okay, where'd the flutter things go? There it is.
Whee! I'm now just picturing the slide music from Mario 64. Hmm. Again?
Yep, round 2.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be the boss or you.
Nope. That was me beating the boss.
Alright. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're an hour in at this point now. You know, I just realized I don't quite see what merit there would be to defeating a Heartless in the world of darkness. You'd think this would just be their domain to be able to respawn. You know?
You would think that, yeah. But then again, as a Keyblade Master, they probably wouldn't reform.
Alright.
There we go.
Bye-bye.
That's all of them.
We hope.
Sarah and Ben didn't have anything to say. But my shadow, she wanted to destroy me.
Now with all the mirrors done, we can actually exit out of this room.
And progress into part 3 of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Never would have thought I'd become my own worst enemy. I've talked to myself a lot since falling into these shadows. But with the Phantom, it's as though all my doubts have gained a voice of their own. She is the weakness in my heart.
I just realized the mirror frame has the different zodiacs.
Hours in the shadows,
Yep.
whittled away.
So, in each part, there's a particular task that has to be done. In this world's case, you have to collect all of the different pieces of the Zodiacs. And what that unlocks is that it unlocks a boss rush mode type style arena fight, where you fight against...
Which we are not doing.
No, we are not. Because if I had to defy the 3 hardest bosses, the Phantom Aqua of the Zodiac quest thing is actually like the 3rd hardest boss in all of Kingdom Hearts. Her attack gets stronger, her HP gets longer, she is freaking spastic about her abilities and stuff.
No, she's a spammer.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. It's like if we thought Yozora and Lingering Will was bad, she tops them. It's like, oh, for the love of God, would you please just stop? It's like you have to learn her patterns and then counter them accordingly. And whenever you do a successful counter, you can do a stream of combos to do enough damage. But then after that stream of damage, she then vanishes and reappears with another set of combos to which you have to predict your timing counter until she is vulnerable enough to where you can do another stream of combos against her and stuff. And
So, who would you say would be the top 10 hardest? And why is one of them Sephiroth?
Well, specifically Kingdom Hearts 1 Sephiroth. As to where I would rank him, that's an interesting question. Because here's what I'm basing it on. I'm basing on max level, ultimate weapon, you know, having everything that you need in order to take on all of the final stuff.
Right.
Coming up with a 10 is actually harder than you think. Coming up with a 10.
Because I was thinking that, like, it'd be that, Lingering Will, Yozora, Julius.
Julius can be hard if you're not fully prepared. If you're not fully prepared, prepare to get your ass whooped. As you have witnessed from the last stream. But, another hard...
Shadow Vanitas.
Yeah, that one can be hard. You then have the mysterious figure that was in Burst by Sleep. He can be very hard, too. Very hard. It's one of those things where it's like, if you're not lucky, you will get decimated over and over and over and over and over again.
Ericus and Xehanort's Armors.
That one, I wouldn't say is hard. It can be tricky at times. It can be tricky. Another hard one, and conveniently enough, in 358 over 2 days, that one Weimer we saw. Like, before we beat the game, there was like a secret Weimer boss we could fight. That one is actually one of the harder ones to fight because in that particular moment that you first encounter it, you're not nearly high enough level to where you could remotely do enough damage to where it would count it. I think that would be like one of the very few bosses where I almost never got around to beating it, except for the one time that I did complete 358 over 2 days, 100%, doing all the missions and stuff like that.
Oh, Wyvern. I heard you say Weimer.
I guess the
like a Weimeriner.
Wyvern. You get what I'm saying. That looking dragon type thing.
Yeah, the dust flyer.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's like that one's technically could be considered a hard boss because again, like I said, during the moment that you first encountered it, you wouldn't be nearly strong enough to deal enough damage to where it would actually account for because it would just almost destroy you in one hit practically. I imagine if you were like at level 75 or 80-ish, you could take it on just fine. But even still, so that could be another hard one. Sadly, for games like Chain of Memories and Recoded, there really isn't a quote-unquote difficult boss. It's just based on your levels, of course. And like I said,
Yeah.
if I had to base it, it would be based on max level, all that stuff.
And in the case of Recoded, you can change the difficulty on a dime.
There you go. Let's see. Are there any other tough bosses afterwards? Let me count in my head in terms of actually difficult bosses. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So far, that's 6. At that point, we just have to think about the data bosses from both Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3. Because in Kingdom Hearts 3's case, those data bosses, their pattern is completely different. It's like, compared to when you first fight them in the base game Kingdom Hearts 3, those data bosses, oh dear lord, they can be tough.
I
would recommend... Oh, go ahead.
I just thought of a hilariously fitting name for a mode that's harder than critical.
Oh no.
Heartless.
Mech, you're a genius. Okay, so in Devil May Cry, specifically 4 starting out, I don't know if 5 has it or not, but in Devil May Cry 4, there is a mode called Dark Knight mode. What that does is that basically sends you in a frenzy of an arena full of demons. Like, your normal demon spawns is like quadruple that amount. So imagine a field full of Heartless. Like, the entire map is filled with nothing but Heartlesses. It would be the 1,000 Heartless all over again, except with different Heartlesses.
Oh god, I just realized something. With the proposed Heartless mode. Level 1 Lingering Will.
Oh boy.
I doubt even the Japanese would be able to tackle that.
Oh, there are some who have done it, and there are some that regret doing it.
No, I'm talking about in Heartless mode, not critical mode.
Oh, in Heartless mode, yeah, okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. That'd be scary. That would be scary.
Which I never really had. I'm losing this fight. The darkness has found the cracks in my heart. Is this the last apparition before it takes me over?
I apologize for all the coughing.
Hey, you're fine.
Tara, Ben. Are they phantoms? I don't care if they are. Or if I fall into the darkness. I miss them.
Okay, now we're in Sleepy Beauty's world.
Yep, you guessed it.
How could I not with that one?
Yeah, the fines was easy.
So then the worlds that we know that are still in the world of darkness are the Dwarflands, whatever the world is called for Cinderella and Sleepy Beauty. Maybe deep space?
No, actually, after this section, it's just those 3 worlds that's been in the Realm of Darkness.
Oh.
Because deep space would just be the space shuttle, when you think about it.
So, kind of like how the Caribbean originally was just Port Royal.
Yeah.
And how the Olympus was just the Colosseum.
Yeah.
I forget, which one did you say was your favorite of Eevee's evolved forms?
Ooh. That's an interesting take right there.
Because you have 8 of them.
Oh, I know. That's gonna be tough, really, in all honesty, it is. If I had to pick a specific favorite, it would have to be between something like
Flareon?
Flareon, Vaporeon, Espeon. I like Umbreon, but mostly in terms of designs, but I've used Espeon, Flareon, and Vaporeon.
So, what about Sylveon?
Sylveon, I've used a little bit.
Because of Legends.
Yeah, because of Legends. And I mean, not to say I don't think it's bad, but I'm not a fan of this moveset that it's got.
Well, that's just a thing on part of Legends Arceus in general.
That is true, too. That is true.
Again, Tangela only knows 2 attacking grass moves.
Yeah. You make a fair point, so...
Under normal circumstance, it would not be that limited. I don't remember Darkseid having the ability to summon Shadow Ball. Oh, never mind. It turned into Draco Meteor. So, how different would you say this game would have been if Aqua still had access to those bond things?
Oh, the time bombs?
No, not the bombs. I'm talking about, like, the connection that she has with
Oh.
the people that she met.
It would definitely be a different game, I think.
Imagine the cross-promote, like, the cross combination of gameplay, like, depending on who you manage to meet and form a bond with in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, would determine who you have access to here.
That'd be interesting.
I forget, which one was able to see Captain Justice and Captain Dark at the same time?
Well, technically in the sense of, like, if you manage to complete, 2 of the characters, any one of them could have saw both of them, because at the end of, Disney Town, you'll see, like, a segment in which where they announce the winner and stuff, and when Peace in denial of, like, who's winning, he's like, let me try the other one! And then he comes back as Captain Dark.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
So, any of the 3 could have saw both of them, technically, I think.
So, is there any reason Jiminy still continues to follow Sora on his journey even after his world was restored?
You know, that's an interesting question. I never got an answer for that.
Like, he gets back home to his world, it's like, hey, Pinocchio, you're a boy now!
It's like, well, there goes my job.
That's okay. Disney Town's kind of a second home to me anyways.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's kind of crazy how many Disney IPs even fit within the world of Mickey Mouse, because apart from the OG gang, you also, in like the 2010s cartoon, you had the 3 Little Pigs, and Fantasia, and Snow White.
Yep.
And Figaro has been Minnie's cat on occasion, so you can lump Pinocchio into there. The comics included the Song of the South stuff,
Yep.
and Dumbo, and Bambi.
Shall we continue on the list?
I know Madman and Mim had a thing for both the Phantom Blot and Captain Hook,
Well, that's an interesting thought.
so you could lump Sword in the Stone and Peter Pan into there. Let's, I think that might be all of them off of memory.
For the moment, anyway.
It's kind of a shame that one of the IPs that I mentioned is kind of falling into obscurity by the day.
Which one's that?
Song of the South.
Yeah, sadly.
It doesn't help that their amusement park. It doesn't help that the park ride is zippity-doo done.
Yeah. I mean... Okay, I'm gonna say something, and people are welcome to judge me. I completely understand. But unless you knew 100% sure of who these people were, You could watch this and not have assumed that they were part of a slave trade.
And they aren't. It's supposed to take place during the Reformation period.
I get why they got offensive by it. I understand. And yes, it is 100% wrong. Actually, not 100%, 1,000% wrong.
I mean,
But
at
that was
point,
just-
like...
But that was just part of the times.
Exactly!
I mean, it's the same way for, like, how,
It's the exact same thing with the crows from Dumbo, the raccoons from Robin Hood, and the natives from Peter Pan.
that's just how it was. You know, I mean, yes, was it wrong to either reference or make fun of or whatever? Yes, but that was just how it was, you know? You think about when the film was made, A, and then B, historically how it was depicted. So it's just one of those things where it's like, history wasn't being kind to us, the times wasn't kind to us, but we've developed and made better ourselves. So it's like, why are we being so freaking hypocritical when technically we have been improving since the days of lore? Heck,
Yeah, at this point, you're just kind of trying to make history go away.
another factor, and yes, again, this is wrong, blackface. Because at the time, black people were not actually actors. So they had to have white people depict as black people in some form of manner. We've developed over the...
It goes into, like, Shakespeare's day, like, women weren't allowed to act, so all the roles were played by men.
Yeah, so I mean, because of historical significance, that's just how it was. We've improved since then, and have since then done better. By not looking back at what we have done wrong, we are only going to fade into obscurity and only repeat the wrongs that we have righted.
Those who try to avoid repeating the past are often on the path set course for it.
Exactly. I get that it's wrong, I get that it is bad, and I get it can be offensive. I understand. I'm not judging by that. I'm judging by the fact that by erasing it entirely, you forget the history that you have built. I would argue and say, again, I'm just going to say it, I would argue and say that black people have a far more recognizable and by far the most honorable history that they have built themselves. White
Yeah, they are clearly the underdogs.
White Americans, technically, they are actually more crueler than you think because they shoved the Native Americans away from their homelands just to make the country we live in now. Black people have had to fight for their rights. For years they've had to fight for their rights, and still to this day, technically, they are still fighting for their rights. It is wrong that we're still doing it, but that's just how it's been. I don't know why. It should be fixed, but yeah, that's...
If I'm able to comment a bit
Go ahead.
on the significance of African Americans, it's like the policy in voice acting. If you remember back in 2014, when VeggieTales had the Netflix series, they got rid of Mr. Nezer because Phil Vischer wasn't African American. Yet they still allowed him to play Archibald Asparagus, who was British, Pa Grape, who had a Jewish accent, Mr. Lunt, who had a Hispanic accent, and one of the French P's.
Yeah.
If you're just singling out the fact that he wasn't African American, so it would be considered racist for him to play an African American caricature in voice, isn't that in and of itself racist?
Yeah.
I'm very much on this, like, I don't really care much for Family Guy, but I feel very much the same way about Cleveland Brown.
I heard about that one, so yeah.
They recently had that guy step down to let an actual African American take in his place. Like, I'm not advocating against having nationality in check. I just feel like in moderation it would be ideal, because at that point it's not based on acting talent, but more on ethnicity.
Yes, exactly. It's just one of those things where it's like, because of how things are and stuff, it's made it to where it's harder and harder to get that type of field in. It's sort of like how, I can't believe I'm pulling this, but I'm going to. What's that one Simpsons character that's depicted as like,
Apu?
Yeah, Apu, thank you. They wrote him off because he wasn't voiced from that native character that he was being portrayed as.
Oh yeah, because he was an Indian caricature.
Yes, exactly. And it's like, but how many Indian people would you be able to find that would be willing to voice as that character? Much less considering the lines that he would be voiced as most of the time. Not many, because some people would feel slightly offensive that they had to remotely voice a character in Simpsons, which I can understand. But at the same time, from what I've heard from some people who reviewed the subject, Apu is actually a better character. So it's like, you're kind of
I do not use this. I do not use this term lightly, but people just get butthurt for no reason.
And that is very much 100% true. It is. They
try to be offended for the people that they think are going to be offended, when more often than not, they won't. The same thing happened with Speedy Gonzales.
Yeah,
Mexico adored the character.
They literally consider him like an iconic hero. And Americans find him offensive. I'm like, what?
Oh god, I just realized, would Sylvester in those cartoons be a caricature of Donald Trump?
Let's not dive into that. I'd rather not think of Sylvester as that. Because aside from Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, Sylvester and Tweety are my favorite combo.
Like, think about it, because the whole point of Speedy is to smuggle cheese over from the border. And one of the things that Trump wanted to do when he was in office was to build a wall between the Mexican-American border.
Oh, Lord. Could we argue and say the same way for Daffy Duck? Because there was a couple of cartoons where Daffy and Speedy was in the same cartoons. Oh, gosh.
I think there was even a time where Daffy and Taz were paired up.
Yeah, there was. There was. I believe it was like a time where Taz was considered a wanted animal because he escaped from the zoo, and Daffy was trying to capture Taz for the money. I forgot.
I'm now also kind of picturing a parallel between that and a Johnny Bravo episode where Johnny was trying to bring back a gorilla that escaped. But instead of for money, it was to go on a date with a zookeeper.
Yeah.
This is gonna be one long-ass highlight if it's ending up in a highlight reel.
Whew. We've had one hell of a temper tantrum right there. Ooh, Lord Almighty. But then again, to be fair, we had reasons.
So I just realized we're something about the environment here.
That would be?
Would this fit thematically in a dark ride for one of the parks?
Based on the glowing crystals and stuff, I think so. Be pretty dark, but yeah, it would probably work.
I honestly wouldn't mind seeing Kingdom Hearts representation in the parks.
It would be really cool. It's just a matter of like...
You know, they probably have it in Japan.
I'm surprised it hasn't been. I mean, there's been more in terms of like... In a way, because the only time Kingdom Hearts has ever been a thing... The only time Kingdom Hearts has ever been representation in... I can't even think all of a sudden. The only time it's ever been represented in the Disney parks in some form of way was the hotel rooms.
Okay.
During some of the Kingdom Hearts' anniversary stuff, one or two of the hotel rooms were themed under Kingdom Hearts.
What, did they make them look like the interiors of some of the buildings from Traverse Town?
Nah, it was just more of like bed sheets themed with Kingdom Hearts characters and stuff. And like they had a couple of like art pictures that had Kingdom Hearts themed characters and stuff.
Okay.
Although I would be definitely up for like an area themed Traverse Town. That would be pretty awesome.
Japan's equivalent to Main Street, USA.
I'm honestly surprised Japan hasn't done that yet.
Probably because they got too many options to go with. Traverse Town, Radiant Garden, Twilight Town.
That's fair. That is fair.
Land of Departure. I would have said Wizarding... I would have said that Hollow Bastion would fit, but then I was thinking that'd be more akin to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
And Disney almost acquired the rights for Harry Potter at one point.
Oh god.
Yeah, that would have been scary. I was wondering where you were. I find it kind of backwards of how water can be beaten by fire. You know?
Yeah. It's like that one episode from the Pokemon anime where Brock was dubbed to say, Ash is using a water type, which means it's totally weak against fire type. I mean, I guess if you think about it, water does get evaporated by heat.
Depending on how hot things get, yeah.
Okay, now they really are summoning Draco Meteor.
Yeah. Things are getting intense right now. Quite the light show, huh?
Yeah. You might want to heal.
Or finish to the boss.
I'm
Whichever
talking
comes
about after
first.
this. Yeah, I'm talking after this. You might want to heal, assuming it doesn't carry over.
Yeah, probably a wise ideal. Whew. That clears things up.
I just thought of something funny.
Oh dear, what'd you think of?
Okay, it's more like an audio thing, but I need to find it again.
Oh dear.
Okay, it's still up there. Okay. Phew. This kind of just acts as a general representation of the market, I think.
Are you guys like ready? Yeah, I got a question. Alright. Is this right? Am I really gonna have to pay more if I order a cheeseburger? What does the menu say? It says a Hayburger $6.49 and a cheeseburger $6.99? Well, it's not wrong. Okay. Yep. It's 50 cents more. So why? Excuse me. Why? Why is it 50 cents more? Sir, we have to charge more for the additional ingredients. Dairy products are, like, expensive. So the slice of cheese adds 50 cents to the price. Yeah, I get that, but all the other shit on the burger is already calculated in. So why not the cheese? Also, I'm gonna order this without lettuce or onions. So am I gonna get that taken off of my burger's price, or what? I don't make the prices. That's a corporate. You don't have to pay for it if you don't want to. But it's only an additional 50 cents. Alright, stop telling me that it's only 50 cents more. I already fucking know the price. I'm the one that brought it up. Do you want to, like, talk to my manager or something? No, I don't want to talk to your fucking manager. I want you to answer my fucking question. Since you're raising the price of the food for ingredients added on, are you gonna drop the price for the shit I'm taking off? We don't really account for that because we can't, like, calculate the individual prices of everything. Yeah, you fucking can. You have someone doing the books. Some pony has to know how much the cost of everything is. That's how you assholes determine your prices. If you can determine that cheese is worth half a fucking bit, then some ponies figured out how much a leaf of lettuce is or a fucking slice of tomato. I really think you should talk to my manager about this. No! Stop trying to pin me on someone else! You fuckers are always wanting me to fill out your customer surveys, offer comments. Well, now I got a fucking complaint. So you're gonna stand there and fucking humor me. What I really don't get is why you even show the customers that you're fucking them. It's one thing to be fucking us,
But why show us? Why not just make a Hayburger $6.99? That way when one of us jack-off customers orders ones with cheese, then you guys don't have to change the prices. We'll think that we're getting something for nothing. It's so simple. Why don't you guys just do that?
Well, we couldn't do that because of you raising our price too high.
What the fuck are you talking about? The prices would still be the same. The only difference is that goddamn cheese would be factored in, and we won't have to see us visually getting fucked. We'd be getting the illusion of something for nothing. How is that a bad thing?
Alright.
Just, God, give me a Hayburger and get the fuck out of my sight.
So, you don't want cheese?
Fuck off.
Dude, are you okay?
Fucking cheese. Something like that. Oh, that price for every little thing, but will they take it off? Oh no, I guess that fucking lettuce and onion I'm taking off miraculously doesn't cost anything.
Bastards.
Ooh boy.
Penny for your thoughts?
As someone who works at Walmart and technically knows how that feels, I don't know if I feel sorry for the customer or if I feel sorry for the employee that has to listen to it. But they're not wrong. It's like, yeah, they could have accumulated it, but they don't. So, again, it's a culprit thing, and I have no response except for the fact that it's so relatable on so many levels, sadly. It's like, oh, good lord. It's like the bullshit that we all have to put up with, both in terms of a culprit level as well as a what's the word I'm
Both as a
looking?
corporation and as a customer.
Yeah, there you go. So it's like, oh lord almighty. It's like, yeah, why don't corporations just accumulate it in all the things and stuff like that? They're literally just, like he said, fucking us.
Yeah.
Ben,
Alright, let's proceed.
You're...
Tara, you spoke?
Can you see me?
Of course. I see Ven too.
Ven? He's here?
Tara, what's wrong? Don't you see him?
So, do you think this is actually her mind being fucked with, or...
I think what it is that her heart is able to somehow glimpsely connect to Tara and Ven. Like, so, humor me if you will. So,
Alright. Humor in a way.
So, Tara, if you've noticed, is not able to see Aqua or Ven, but he can hear Aqua. Note how he's kind of like wandering around, like what's going on and stuff. That's because his heart is still being entrapped by Xehanort, by this point, technically. So, Tara can able to faintly hear Aqua, but can't see Aqua due to Xehanort's grasp. Aqua can still see Tara and Ven because of how strong her heart is and how strong of a connection she has with these two. But because Ven is cut off from Tara, Tara can only faintly hear Aqua. So I think in terms of what we're seeing right now, it's through the heart's perception and not physical connection. I mean, record, yes, later on we get to see...
So it's like telepathy.
In a way, yes, through Kingdom Hearts logic. I mean, record, yes, in just a few seconds we see Terranort trying to chokehold Aqua, but that's aside the point. That's what I'm getting at.
Ooh, spoilers.
Like I said, a few seconds later.
The worlds fell?
What's gotten into you? How do I know that you're Tara? And not the weakness that's in my heart, playing more tricks. Ven, please say something.
And of course, Fen's still sleeping, so...
Aqua, listen. I promise this is me, but I'm not myself.
What do you mean?
You're using the name Terra. That means you're seeing me the way that you remember me. But your heart is just painting the picture that it so wants to see. The real me is lost in shadow.
Then you're here, trapped in the realm of darkness.
No. My heart has ties to the dark.
The real me is lost in shadow.
That
Where's
must be why
that
we can
damn
talk.
fourth Chaos Emerald?
But I can't see anything. If you say Ven is
I'm
there,
sorry, I'm poking fun at a really
he's like me.
lighthearted moment.
an illusion
Nah,
created by
it
your
is
heart.
fine. It's fine. It kind of paints itself into that corner when you think about it.
You and Ben are safe. in
You
the
mean
outside
it
world.
pins itself?
I think.
Yeah, sort of like how sort of like
I know what it means. It's just like you said, paint.
paint or pin. The wording, my bad. The wording.
Yeah.
But it's sort of like how whenever we were constantly going back and forth with the joke of the whole, and that's how I met your mother. They kind of pinned themselves into that.
I just remembered another thing that we did.
I was actually fixing to bring it up if that's what
The
I think.
ladders.
The ladders?
For the throne room in the world that never was.
Oh, yeah.
So the chairs being so goddamn high.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's the whole, like, what's it like having a best friend? I don't know. I don't have one.
Friend? You said a breast friend.
I meant to say best friend. Dadgummit. I suffer from I suffer from a speech impediments. Oh gosh. Oh Lord Almighty.
How did you find me?
I looked here and heard you in the darkness.
Right, but why does your heart have ties to the darkness now? What did you mean, lost in shadow?
Forget about me. Aqua, Xehanort is trying to locate Ven.
This is who I am.
I hid Vin well. I think the reason he's not talking to me here is because he's still there sleeping.
I can't control.
This place. Is it the Chamber of Waking?
Yes. Who are you? Really?
You don't know? My name.
Aqua, get back!
Terra!
I messed up. Xehanort is part of me. Now he's using me. So you'll tell him where you hid Ben. Silence! I won't give in. Aqua, you have to.
Still you struggle!
Terra!
Aqua!
Now you can be one with the darkness!
Ben! Terra. Now I can be.
And now we're on part 4.
Darkness.
Yep. And look who showed up just in time.
Are you okay?
Mickey, how did... Terra! Ben!
No time to talk.
Dwellers of darkness.
They're called Heartless.
So is it explained exactly how Mickey ended up in the World of Darkness in 1?
Sadly, no. The way Mickey explains it, he just kind of wandered in and somehow found his way in there. So knowing Mickey, in some mischievous way, he found a way in there. It's like the first time wasn't easy, yet in Kingdom Hearts 3, he's clearly able to get in somehow.
Through the power of Disney magic.
More like Disney magic bullshit. That's what I call it.
We can't say the swear word. We're a family-friendly company.
That just reminds me of the freaking behind-the-scenes bloopers with Powers 3, where you got the main antagonist, where he screws up his line. He's like cussing, and Johnny Depp's like, "Oh, we can't cuss in a Disney film," and everyone in the background is just dying laughing. Seriously, I gotta find that clip and just put it on the highlight reel right here. Cause that's my favorite blooper. It's just a screwed up line, someone curses, and Johnny Depp's like, we can't cuss in a Disney film.
Okay, okay, if you do that, you need to include this clip as well.
Okay, let's look at it then. Oh no.
And then you're gonna shush me, right? Yeah, I'm gonna shush you.
Well, I was kind of expecting you to put it in like the highlight the highlight reel proper.
So that's it. Shh. God, the grump needs. Shit. Sorry. He said a bad word. $5. $5. You're gonna be a rich muppet at the end of this day.
I will do it properly, but I just wanted to see it myself.
Okay.
Because I've never seen that one.
Oh, you should see the ones where he had Joe Pesci.
Oh, Lord.
Wait, what the? Sesame Street swearing moments?
Oh, I'm sure there's been.
Okay, I'm gonna look at this while multitasking your thing.
Alright.
They included the portion where it's apparently Grover saying fuck when it's not.
Oh, Lord.
He's clearly saying that.
Ah, okay.
He's clearly saying the word that, not fuck. Get your goddamn mind out of the gutter.
Sort of like the whole Disney thing where they think sex is in everything or whatever.
Yeah.
Or rather the word sex, but most people understand what I'm getting at.
Better not push our luck. Gosh, I never thought I'd find you in the realm of darkness, that's for sure. So, what happened?
Have you seen Tara or Ven?
No, just you.
Yeah, this is just fan edited stuff.
I'm sorry. The darkness in this place, it's getting to me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's definitely just edited stuff.
Okay.
Say, say we've been
I'll at
looking
least
for a
include the
long
Joe
time.
Pesci stuff instead for you to look at.
This place.
Alright then.
Sorry for talking over you two.
That's fine.
Has it been in the realm of light?
About 10 years.
I was apologizing to Aqua and Mickey.
Ah.
Interesting.
Well, I'm apologizing for them.
I took Ben somewhere
Okay.
safe, and then I went after Terra. But Terra was about to fall to darkness, so I had one choice. I stayed here in hopes of giving him a chance.
I didn't know.
How about you? What could have brought you here? Has something happened in the realm of light?
It's the Heartless. They've been attacking worlds and taking their hearts. And worlds with no hearts vanish into darkness. But if we can lock the door between the two realms, light and dark, from both sides, we can protect the other worlds. So you see, I came here to find the key on this side. Turns out, it's not so easy getting into the realm of darkness. The points you can cross have become unstable. It's only when a world gets
So, something just occurred to me.
What's that?
What exactly was stopping Aqua from following Mickey back into the world of light?
The only thing I can say, and we later on see it, Aqua was trying to keep a heartless demon tower away from Mickey and Riku as they were closing the door.
Oh.
That's the only thing. It's not a good excuse, admittedly, but it's the only thing that matches up in terms of the story chronologically.
Yeah, but like, if Riku and Mickey were able to leave the world of darkness, then...
So should have Aqua, yeah.
Yeah!
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, that's the only excuse that I've got. I don't have anything else to go on, sadly.
So, I waited for my chance to sneak in. But hey, when I got here, I felt a warm, familiar light. I followed it to find my way to you.
The charm. So they were helping. Tara and Ben brought you and I back together again.
Yeah.
But the worlds are still in danger. Did he make it back to the realm of light?
We still haven't found him.
I see. Well, wherever he is, he's fighting. He'll beat his darkness. And I know he wants me to fight too.
I think you're right.
What exactly is stopping Aqua from saying, hey, Xehanort possessed Terra?
What about then?
Probably because she doesn't realize it right off the back.
I have to go.
Terra clearly told Aqua what was going on!
Good. Then let's locate that key and go home together.
Does that mean you know an exit?
Well, I was so busy finding a way in that I didn't give a lot of thought to where there'd be a way out. But together, we're sure to find one.
You haven't changed at all.
Mischievous mouse gets into trouble, never thinks about the consequences afterwards.
Our guiding key.
There's a phrase no one's used in ages.
Keyblade wielders used to say those words to each other. And now, it's something I like to try and remember. So, ready?
Ready.
Since when did the dark balls have legs?
Those are a type of rock type thing.
Oh.
Second of all, those aren't legs. Those are just shards of rocks. Though I guess the way they move does kind of make it look like as though they're kind of stubby little legs, in
They
a
look
way.
like hedgehogs. MJ's here too, by the way.
Yeah, I hear her.
So, does Mickey show up in your party like Sora would have with Donald and Goofy?
Yeah, you see him right there in the tiny little corner there.
I meant like when you go to like your summary stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check that out in just a sec. Because the menu's slightly different for, this one. So, I'm not sure if he does or not.
Right.
Oh, he does!
Ooh!
Interesting. Never really gave him much thought of him actually showing up, but it does.
I kind of wonder what the summary interface looks like for 3 then.
Make a mental note of that. Because there are segments...
Because I know that Toy Box and Monstropolis and Corona, you can have a total of 5 party members.
Yeah. So, we'll have to remember that.
Honestly, the third game was such a game breaker when it came to... Well, not like game breaker, like a trend breaker, more so.
Yeah.
With how many party members you could have out. And how many party members are limited to a world.
Yeah, they definitely did a lot of stuff that they ordinarily wouldn't do in previous games. Or they ordinarily couldn't do due to hardware limitations and stuff.
Yeah, Rapunzel's world has Rapunzel and Flint. Monstropolis has Mike and Sully. And Toy Box has Buzz and Woody.
Mm-hmm. About to say, how many of you Heartlesses are there?
Too many.
Ugh.
So this might just be me, but am I the only one that thinks that Mickey probably should have joined Sora in the fight against Xehanort?
That would have been cool. That would have been... I mean, he technically does, but that was like during the part where they fight against the individual members of the organization. The first time was, of course, with Luxord, Larxene, and Marluxia, and then the second time with young Xehanort, Xemnas, and Ansem, Seeker of Darkness.
The reason why I was saying what I was is because of just how much Xehanort has hurt Mickey.
That is true. That is very much true.
Like, he had to deal with Aqua being trapped in the world of darkness for a decade, dealt with Terra being turned into a vessel by Xehanort's hand, and Ventus basically being put into a comatose.
And then after being friends with Riku for so long, putting Riku through all this trauma and stuff.
And on top of that, for the same reasons that Sora is giving him the beating of the lifetime,
oh yeah,
using Kyrie's heart to form Kingdom Hearts.
Yep. Mickey has seen a lot. They're the reason why in Remind he had that moment. I know some people didn't care much for it, but I loved it. There was some... I really need to just make a top 10 of like the best moments in Kingdom Hearts. I need to. I never had done it yet, but I need to. Because there's so many good moments. So many good ones.
But yeah, I'd say that the party interface for the fight against Xehanort himself, like the head honcho Xehanort, should have consisted of Sora, Mickey, and maybe Roxas.
That would have been awesome. That would have been.
Because he's also fucked with Roxas too, as Xemnas, manipulating him into the mindset that he didn't have a heart, and neither did anyone else in the organization.
Yep.
And also, completely just letting Saïx do what he wanted with Shion.
Yeah, we've talked about that extensively.
Aqua, what were the boys' names?
They were Sora and Riku.
I see. We're getting warm.
Huh?
Well, it's Sora and Riku who've been helping me. We're trying to get that door shut for good.
The same boys?
Aqua, if this is where my friends first got the Keyblade, it also must be where we'll find its counterpart. The Keyblade of Darkness has got to be here on the dark side of their world. We'll have to hurry. Come on!
Oh lord, 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 lord. Oh wow. First death.
Hey, we have the retry feature.
Yep. Thank goodness for the retry feature. Uh-oh, we're now in the second phase.
Oh dear.
Oh god! Phew!
Yay!
That was close. That was close.
Let's keep going. I bet it's in here.
Now you know how Mickey got the Keyblade.
Is that what you're after?
Yep, it's just the key I was looking for. A keyblade from the Dark Realm.
A keyblade of darkness.
The Door of Darkness. Tied by 2 keys. The Door of Darkness to seal the light. Well, we've got the keys. Now, we
And
find the
Sora
one that
has
closed
the light
door.
key.
Sorry.
Correct.
The door between the 2 realms, it won't let a heart with light pass through. So, only darkness keeps spilling out. We can lock the door by using the 2 keyblades. But we need help on both sides to get the door shut.
Well then, since you'll be doing the locking, let me be the one to close the door.
Sorry, but the job's taken by somebody else.
So, is there a reason why exactly we didn't play this before Dream Drop Distance?
Because technically, it's basically them explaining the events that's happened here. Which literally takes place after Dream Drop Distance.
We could just play that cutscene after.
Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yep, the door to Kingdom Hearts. Well, it's not the Kingdom Hearts you know.
Roll
Not
credits.
exactly. But even though it's smaller, it's still the heart of many worlds. And even if it's not a complete Kingdom Hearts, we definitely can't leave it open like this. Or darkness will escape and destroy the remaining worlds. It's time. With this key, and Sora's in the realm of light, we're gonna close this door. Now, all we need is Riku.
Sora. Riku.
There! That's everybody! Come on, Aqua! Oh, oh no!
Back off!
Aqua!
Go without me!
No, I...
And that's why Mickey's shirtless.
The battle for the Realm of Light is not won. Thanks to Terra and Mickey, I know what's at stake. I'm not afraid. I will face the long darkness. The next time someone wanders into the Realm of Darkness, I'll be here. A light to cut through all the shadows. I will be their wayfinder. And one day, I'll return to Terra and Ven. I am Master Aqua, and that's a promise.
And that's the end? No.
Just about.
Your Majesty, why are you shirtless?
It's a long story.
Now, Sora, let's close this door for good.
It's beautiful.
I wonder if they actually used cloud footage.
Not sure.
The stars are out. Terra. Then. Just me again. They did it. The world's being restored. May our hearts be our guiding key. You'll know where I am.
Of course, I
Now
gotta
it's
mute
the
this. Oh, good Lord Almighty. That really wasn't as long as I thought it was gonna be. I figured it was gonna be a little bit longer, but then again, we were
How many hours do we have left?
well, we're in 2 hours and 14 minutes.
I'd say we could go a little bit for 3.
Well, we still got a little bit after this, technically. So, it will still be quite a little bit of ways. I guess while we're waiting for the credits to end, well, can I skip this? I can.
Yeah.
That will help out tremendously. We can just proceed on to the story.
It just cuts to the thanks for playing bit. We're already familiar with this, aren't we?
Huh?
I'm talking about the part where she was walking over to the beach.
Ah.
I thought I heard her voice in the distance.
She sacrificed herself to save me?
The dream
Why
drop
did you keep it
distance.
from me for so long?
I had to respect her choice.
What about us? You could have given us a choice. We could have gone and helped her.
I know.
Do not be rash, Riku. As Mickey told you clearly in his story, reaching the realm of darkness the first time was not a simple task. And even if we had found a way back in, regrettably none of us possessed the necessary means to get Aqua back out safely. So I forbade Mickey from telling you, let alone going after her.
Why keep it secret?
That much is obvious. If not you, then certainly Sora would have staged a reckless attempt at rescue.
But now we can help Aqua. You and I. We're gonna go find her.
Yeah, count me in.
Yep.
Who's this new Riku and where's the old one?
New me?
Yeah. You're more like Sora.
Should I be flattered? I try too hard to be the role model. It's more fun to just listen to my heart. Which is Sora-esque.
Well, we still like you. Master, I came here because I wanted to help somehow. What can I do?
I have entrusted the wizard Merlin to oversee the training for our
So we gonna play as her in the Remind DLC?
Technically, yeah.
We?
Axel.
What?
He's a regular person now. He even saved Sora for us. You can trust him.
It's kind of hard to consider in the events of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Come on, Riku. It's time for us to go.
Yeah, especially with the
We
fact
gotta
that he
find
was
the
your
entrance to the
abductor.
realm of darkness.
Mickey, take these along with you. The three good fairies ask that you be presented with them. They are new vestments, which will shield the both of you from the darkness.
Thank you, Master.
Okay, let's go.
So are they just gonna lug those around everywhere?
Not quite. They are the new outfits that they will be donning in 3.
Oh. Okay.
Which I find weird, because they could have easily just magically poofed them on like how they did with Kingdom Hearts 2 instead of giving them a briefcase. It's like, why couldn't you do that like how you did in 2? Were you just wanted to do it just to be flashy, or what? And Square Enix secret...
I imagine the fairies are just so busy focusing on the color of Mickey's outfit that they didn't even bother to poke a hole in. They didn't even bother to poke a hole in the pants for his tail.
I could totally picture that. Oh, Lord.
You were gone a long time. What were you doing?
Secret. I'm back. Huh?
Did we ever figure out what he did?
Just us?
Yeah, remember? He was saying thanks to the Dream Eaters.
Oh, right.
All had important work to
And
do,
fighting
so I
Julius.
sent them on
Yeah.
their way.
That's great. They could have said goodbye. It is not. I just like to say goodbye to all my friends.
Which, that's a lot of Dream Eaters.
I'm here now, right?
We have matters to discuss. In order to defeat Xehanort, there are allies we must gather, acting now to rouse them from their slumber. We have discussed this before, Sora. Your Mark of Mastery exam was conducted in the hopes you would acquire the power to wake them. However, the darkness nearly took control of you.
No, it was in the hopes that you'd be able to unlock all 7 of the worlds that were sleeping.
Oh, gosh. This is almost as bad as the Chain of Memories events.
I told you it was gonna get rough. I tried to warn you.
Oh.
Furthermore, Xehanort nearly made you his vessel, and in the process stripped you of most of the power you had gained by then. I suspect you have already noticed this, correct?
Sora. Whatever.
So does this mean that the organization is gonna track him by the X on his ass?
Chip and Dale are currently analyzing data that
I hope not, because I don't think that was something that they made themselves.
offers a clue to retrieving our friends' past. I have very high hopes for this data. However, our greatest chance of stopping Xehanort's plan still lies with you, Sora. If you trust the guidance your heart gives, I know we will find all the guardians of light. But first, you must regain all the strength you have lost. Perhaps it is foolish to expect a complete recovery, but it is absolutely vital you perfect one power. The power of waking, which you failed to master during your exam. There's someone who lost his strength and found it again. A true hero to whom you ought to pay a visit. Perhaps he can point you in the right direction.
Got it.
You can count on us to take care of Sora.
I would have it no other way. I put Sora in your hands.
Donald! Goofy! Huh?
I never would have thought you'd fail that exam, Sora.
We want to be masters too.
Pint and a half.
Oh, this is gonna be lots of fun.
It's not a vacation. Let's go! Count on us!
I'm not sure if you heard that, but my foot just popped.
That was your foot? I thought you dropped it something, but ow.
How are we supposed to get there now?
Looks like all the old highways are closed. Didn't Master Yen Sid say that Sora should trust the guidance his heart gives?
Come on, Sora. Which way?
Give me a break. I'm trying. These things take time.
Well, since we've already been before, why don't you try?
I remember that.
Like we're there.
Cat Icarus ended up editing that scene where they misinterpreted Donald saying waking and added an N.
Oh, Lord.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Huh? What's that?
Master Yen Sid always said that. Right before we went off on any of our real important adventures.
Really? Ring a bell?
And you're only now deciding to bring this up.
I just imagined it.
May my heart be my guiding key.
It's got a nice ring to it, though, to be honest.
Right, but still.
I just now noticed the steering wheel.
There isn't one.
No, there is. It's shaped as a heart.
Dear God.
Like, I'll pause it in the highlight reel, but the steering wheel is shaped like a freaking heart. Like one of the very few times we get to see the inside of the gummy ship, and it's like, oh dear. See, right there, it looks like a heart.
Yeah, I saw it. Also, Olympus, because God forbid we couldn't have it in a single game.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
Now we're entering 3.
Hard to believe it, right? Considering how long we've been doing this entry, we finally made it to 3.
Took us about a year.
Feels like deja vu for me all of a sudden whenever I finally first played Kingdom Hearts 3. It's like years and years of talking about the game and stuff like that. Oh man, the memories.
Memories.
Huh. Do you think we would have time to do a little bit of 3?
I don't see why not. I just need to fresh up real quick.
Alright then. Alright then, guys. Well, while we're getting things set up, hang tight and we'll be right back.
Alright.
So, here we go. Oh man. We are back with this game. We are back with Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh my gosh. So, real quickly, before we even remotely get started with this, and I assume Mac is still using the bathroom. Yeah, he hasn't responded yet, so he'll be right back. So, to me, Kingdom Hearts 3 holds a special place in my heart because, you know, for years we've been teased about a third installment. And, you know, you think about it, a third entry into Kingdom Hearts, while may not sound that big of a deal, it kind of was in the sense of, like, the grand scale of things. Because you had, after 2 you had 358 over 2 days, Recoded, Birth by Sleep, and then eventually we had Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, along with Union Cross, and then Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Fragmentary Passage. After the
We've come a long way.
After the long wait, we had finally gotten Kingdom Hearts 3. And so to me, it just magnifies knowing that 3 not only is this, but finally came to realization.
Wait, why are we on the Remind menu?
Because this is basically the... that's just basically how it is. Because if we didn't have the DLC installed to the game, it would have just been 3. This is just including the DLC download that's attached to it. Yeah.
So it's kind of like with the Cuphead DLC, where if you have Delicious Last Course, the theme song at the beginning menu is replaced.
Oh. I wouldn't know that because I hadn't done that yet. So. But yeah. So, to know that we're finally here with 3, it definitely warms my heart when we finally got there. And it's feeling that same way still today, right now. So, it is so good to be back here. So, most important question of all. Should we carry over the Keyblades? Because
I don't see why not.
Okay. Because much like in Dream Drop Distance, you can carry over the Dream Eaters. It's just you would have to obviously rebuild the connections and stuff like that to get the abilities. But you have the Dream Eaters unlocked automatically. The same way with the Keyblades, you have access to the Keyblades, you just have to build them back up to whatever max level you want to build them up to. Which is obviously what I'll be doing. Because if we're going to
I mean, if you think about it, like, Sora is on this journey to regain what he had lost, so...
Yeah. Plus, in all honesty, I love the Keyblade transformations, so I do want to carry it over, so... Oh dear lord, which one was it again?
Wait, there's a cap?
I mean, level 99, obviously.
I meant, like, for save file numbers.
Oh no, there isn't. I just forgot which save file it is that I got it from. It's like, which one was it again? I guess I'll take it from this one. Obviously, standard.
Oh, we're not doing Proud?
No! No, 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 no.
I would have figured they'd probably make Proud into, like, a medium mode.
No, Proud's pretty, it's sound, I suppose you could say. Compared to what Critical is. Critical's, like, freaking insane. But
Why
just...
are there 2 Soras?
Huh?
Why are there 2 Soras in that picture?
One of them's the Datus. No? No, technically you're right. Those 2 are technically the same Soras. It's like, technically, one of them would have been the Data Sora, but based on the scenes themselves, those 2 are the same Sora, so what the hell? You're right.
Also, the name of the thing, it says, my friends are my power, all for an afterfall. What's that mean?
All for one, one for all. You know, from,
The heart's supposed to represent the word, and the heart's filling in for the O.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
Fair point.
Hi, birdies. Hi, fishies. Hi, random cable car.
Have you heard of the ancient Keyblade War? Huh? Of course I have.
Ericus.
Mm-hmm.
Long ago, Keyblade wielders waged a war over the ownership of light. Yeah, the Master's favorite story.
I still think it would have been interesting to have a game set place during the war.
I wonder what they planned on doing with Kingdom Hearts after making it appear.
On consoles, preferably.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't get why anyone would initiate a war. So, you know the Lost Masters? Who? They're the ones who started the Keyblade War. Never heard of them. Where'd you hear about that? Or, they're the ones for whom the war started. I'm not following you. You can drop the facade. Facade? On that land shall darkness prevail and light expire. The prospective Keyblade Master should know this. If you say so. The gazing eye sees the fate of the world. The future. It's already been written. Really? I'm not so sure about that. Besides, who's to say I can't change it? And maybe light will prevail. Pretty confident. But things aren't in your favor. Perhaps.
I wonder if there exists a thing of chess in the likeness of this.
Technically, yes.
That isn't gonna cost you an arm and a leg.
You got me. you got me. It's like, he knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. The bad thing is that when that thing finally did get released, a lot of people, whenever they got it, they had a few little broken pieces and stuff, so they had to do a total recall on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you think about it, paying that price only to have broken pieces and then having to do a recall on that. Ooh, that's not what you want to do with that. Ugh, ooh.
You might be surprised.
In all honesty, I wouldn't know where I would display that. It would be pretty cool just to have that display piece, in all honesty. Along as like a picture with like Ericus and Xehanort when they're younger, kind of hanging above it and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a thing of stained glass.
Yeah. It'd be a nice display piece. I wouldn't know where to put it at.
Hey, it's my favorite company, Giznip. Don't tell me you didn't see it like that too.
Maybe it's because I've seen it that often. I didn't register as that, but yeah.
KH1 outfit again?
We won't be in it for long. Just seeing that stained glass reflecting looks so good.
There's 7 to save. And now it's KH2's design.
Situational command, that's what it's called. I couldn't remember for some reason.
I feel so sorry for the people who started with this. What do you desire?
They're probably like, what the fuck?
You desire a shirtless Mickey. Wisdom. A sharp mind. Is this what you desire?
No. Vitality. Choose balance.
Vitality. A rugged body that will endure even the toughest of challenges. Is this what you desire?
Yes. More endurance, the better.
So, you gave up a shirtless mouse, and in turn you got Riku in a Venom suit. With a skirt.
I just thought of something evil.
What?
So imagine a Scottish Venom. You know, a Scotsman. You know, imagine Venom, but dressed as like a Scotsman with the skirt and kilt and all.
Oh.
I just thought that'd be funny.
So would he be playing the bagpipes, or would his body construct the bagpipes?
Interesting question.
What power do you seek?
Let's see. We've got Guardian, Warrior, Mystic. I may go straight for the Warrior.
The power of the warrior. Invincible courage. Is this what you desire?
Yeah.
Oh god, there was a mermaid world from 2.
Yeah.
That still got me, man.
I love it too much.
I'd have to probably make a new a new reaction vector just for that. What kind of adventure do you seek?
So, technically this wasn't in the base game, but this one was part of the Remind DLC, where we can choose either to go through the normal playthrough, or go through with easy codes, or go with pro codes. Obviously,
what's the difference?
So, the easy codes make the game easier. You know, you have the code that does invisible health. You get a code for invincible
So basically,
magic,
invincibility, and
essentially,
ultimate mana.
Basically, God mode. There's even a code where one hit kills everything, including bosses. Then you have
what's with Goofy's face.
This paused in a weird moment, didn't it? But then you got prod codes, where it basically makes the game harder. It basically makes the enemy stronger, makes you weaker, restricts a lot of stuff, basically makes the game more challenging. So,
Right.
for the case of this playthrough, we're going to be doing usual adventure, which is just no codes.
Alright. Usual adventure. A familiar and straightforward path. Is this the adventure you seek?
Yes.
And then I guess pro would be hard mode.
Pro codes would be very hard mode, especially if you went through proud or critical, which I would not recommend.
you can count me out of reading those. Those are way too damn small.
Well, we haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
So, would Zidget count as a good memory for this?
I think so.
Okay, I was hoping that as well. And down he goes. Do you seek further guidance?
Nah, I think we're good.
In order to defeat Xehanort,
And of course we've seen this, so we'll skip ahead. I do at least want to watch this because I think the next part's funny.
How are we supposed to get there now?
So we're playing through this again.
You'll see why.
All the old highways are closed. Didn't Master Yen Sid say that Sora should trust the guidance his heart gives?
Come on, Sora. Which way? What'd you get, serious?
Give me a break. I'm trying. These things take time.
Well, since we've already been before...
Yeah, that's straight up a heart.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got nothing. What did you expect?
May your heart be your guiding key.
Huh? What's that?
Master Yen Sid always said that. Right before we went off on any of our real important adventures.
Really? Ring a bell?
Maybe I just imagined it.
May my heart be my guiding key. I've got it! All right! Olympus Coliseum, here we come!
Because we couldn't go a single game without having it.
Right?
$2.9.
I kind of laughed at that myself when I first saw that. I was just like...
Long last, the time had come. The planets were edging into perfect alignment. And the plan Hades devised 18 years ago was about to reach fruition. The Fates had predicted this very future, the day he would seize control of Olympus and rule over all the cosmos. Hades' previous attempts, using Terra, Cloud, and Orin to advance his plans for conquest, had failed. The hour was not yet right. But now the planets were aligned, and nothing could possibly go wrong.
And that is the only instance of any Final Fantasy character being in the game outside of Remind.
Pretty much.
Freed the Titans from their prison. Some of them, the same monstrosities that Sora and his friends...
Okay, it's just these two. We've seen them before.
with both the Titans and his longing for vengeance against Zeus reinvigorated. Hades
You're not
began his attack
intimidating.
with Olympus.
The fire effect's nice.
Hello, worlds. This is Sora. Me and the other... I can't read it on the Discord screen.
2 half pints are on a new adventure.
I did not see the letter T as the letter T. I saw that as the letter L.
The texts are definitely small.
Yeah. I don't remember this being part of Olympus. Okay, I just listened to Sora go like, "Brr."
It's like, where's the fanfare?
Looks like we missed the Colosseum.
You opened the gate. I was a little off again. Sorry. We'll find him. But we need to go. The mountain. Yeah. Up is the usual direction.
Well, never hurts to have your head in the clouds.
Exactly. Hey, we're leaving.
Goofy just kind of pulled off a burn, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what the interface looks like.
Yep.
No more walking. They're just standing still.
Pretty much. So let's see. Which Keyblades do I want to use the most?
Which one's the strongest?
Well, Ultimate Weapon is the strongest technically, but I'm just talking about in terms of Keyblade transformation uses.
Ah.
Yeah.
Which one do you find the most appealing?
In terms of what I usually go with, Happy Gear, Ever After, and then either Oathkeeper or Oblivion Keyblades are really good to have. Ultimate Weapon, as his name states, is Ultimate Weapon. Well, Ultimate in this case, but you get what I'm saying. It's powerful. So...
Burr hit good.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah. Nothing's gonna dodge the attacks. And Happy Gear, I just like it just for the claws and stuff. The yo-yo's good too, so I think we'll stick with...
I like how we just have these all unlocked, and it's like we could choose how exactly we tackle it, and we'll never know how it'll go in the long run. It's like a box of chocolates.
Getting spoiled, huh? For a while, we'll just have the regular Keyblades at the moment, so...
I hate the Air Soldier, I hate the Air Soldier, I hate the Air Soldier. Why did they even bother calling it the Air Soldier at this point? It should have been something other than the Air Soldier. I hate the Air Soldier. You understand my frustration, though, right?
Yep.
Shut, Sora! What you got to do that?
Recently?
Of course, Donald. Weren't you watching it all?
I was not supposed to know this.
There isn't anything for me to read as either of the characters, but I sure as hell could make up for it in improv.
That worked well for me.
Did I make a turn at the wrong rock? Hey, Hercules! Where are you?
I will say, as annoying as it is for it to have returned again, this is probably one of the most expansive versions of it we've seen yet.
Agreed. It's like for this one instance, we'll allow Olympus to show up.
I got in my eyes, crossed my T's, zeroed the hero. So what gives? Who could possibly be trying to give me a mic?
Plus, the way they've animated Hades in this one is so perfect. I love it.
Really? Hades?
It's just you.
It's just us? Even for you, that's cold.
Don't forget, I can always turn up the heat.
Wait, if Hades is here, then where's her?
What is everyone's infatuation with that stone? You know, never mind. Never mind. I'm cool. I'm good. Because Wonder Boy will be out of my hair soon enough.
So you're up to no good again.
Of course he is.
Oh, easy. What is this, Sparta? Kind of on a schedule. Don't have time to toss around the old fire and brimstone. The whole cosmos is basically waiting for me to, you know, conquer it.
Poor Hades. He thinks he can actually pull it off this time.
Where are my titans? Show me your power!
Oh, you're just gonna summon the Rock and Ice Titan. We've already seen them before. Okay, the magma's a nice touch.
Strong winds around this time, huh?
I guess they were just dealing with a little bit of Hurricane Hades.
That's sun I'm sailing. Sailing right to where I left. No biggie. Nice work, boys. So, back to the whole cosmic coup thing.
And look who else decides to show up.
Really? Are you kidding? Jeez Louise. Seriously, when it rains, it pours. Okay, who's the new pest?
Hey now, that ain't no way to say hello, especially to your old friends.
Ah, perfect. Now I gotta put up with you too. Funny, I don't remember you doing me any memorable favors. So, you can keep your Heartless this time. I'm going back to my original plan, alright? So, toodaloo. Exits that away. Hey, it was great seeing ya. Happy trails!
We are not here for you. I have my own business to attend to. All I need to know is if there is a distinctive black box somewhere in this world.
Black box, huh? Black box.
Unless you count Pandora's.
Wait, don't tell me. You're after the one Zeus hit on Earth?
Pretty sure that's Greek mythology.
Yeah.
If I were, where might it be?
It is.
Oh, did you ever see the Billy and Mandy episode where they did a whole spoof of that?
No, I haven't.
They turned it into a lunchbox, and Pandora was a spoof of Dora from Dora the Explorer.
Oh gosh.
Phew.
Nice catch.
See, found him.
Yeah, I guess this counts.
Where's Donald?
Just a second.
Donald could have easily been skewered by that tooth there.
Sora, Donald, Goofy. You literally dropped.
He has healing magic. It's not a big issue.
Like the catch.
Yeah, thanks, Herc. But what's going on?
Take a guess. Starts with an H.
Ah, I get the picture. Actually, we bumped into the H-Star on the way here.
He said something about conquering the whole cosmos.
All of it, huh? Nice of him to show a little self-restraint. Well, whatever he's planning, I'll send him running back across the sticks.
That's our Herc.
So now we have 4 party members.
Yes.
An all-time first for this franchise. If you're not including outside characters.
So,
Right.
Sora, is there a reason you guys are visiting? I'm guessing it's not just for the cheese and olives.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like somebody forgot.
I just took my time remembering. Herc, I came here so I could ask you something.
Ask me?
Yeah. Do you remember the last time we were together? You were feeling down and out. How'd you get your strength back? When you jumped in and saved Meg?
That's tough. All I know is that she was in trouble. Suddenly, I wanted to save her with all my heart.
Didn't he jump into like a pool of god juice?
Not like I could tell you how.
Dead god juice, but yeah.
What's wrong?
All my strength is gone.
Like I
from
said,
me, too.
god juice.
That's why I need you. Because I was hoping you might have a solution or something.
I'm sorry, Sora.
That statue's pretty solid.
Let's talk later.
Right. Once we've dealt with these guys.
I like how there's little leitmotifs from the Olympus Coliseum music in this. So then, what would these guys be called?
They're called fire cores.
Oh.
And the water elemental looking ones are water cores, and I believe the earth ones are also earth cores. If I'm not mistaken.
Why do I get the feeling that there's going to be an ice one called Ice Core?
Nah, there isn't. As far as I know, in terms of those things, there's just the fire, water, and earth. Which are also classified as purebloods, which is why we saw them in the realm of darkness.
No, not with the Heartless involved. We're just lucky our friend showed up.
Well, what do you know? Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Take a shot.
Yep, here we go.
Meg, you need to stay someplace safe. We'll search the city, and make sure everyone manages to get clear of the fire.
Be careful, Wonder Boy.
I will. So, you guys in?
Of course we're in.
We are heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Break a leg then.
Try not to break your own leg in the process of it all, though.
Phil, you should go with Meg. You gotta keep her safe.
Hey, I hear a voice.
From which way?
Over that way.
Mm-hmm.
Help me!
Oh no! There's a little girl caught in the fire! Let's go! Wait! Running's too slow!
Then what's the other choice?
Get on that!
Hope so.
May not be in the long run.
Good. Now hold on tight.
You better hope the Zeus that your aim is alright.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Thank you for saving me.
Yeah, no problem. We better check and see if anyone else needs us.
Well, if it isn't Sora and the King's Pawns.
Huh? Maleficent! Pete! Are you the reason the Heartless are here?
Certainly not.
Say, Maleficent, I don't know about his sidekicks, but Kid Keyblader here looks way putier than the last time we saw him. I say we finish him off while we still can.
Waste no time with the boy. He's inconsequential.
The one time Pete had an actually good idea and you brushed it off.
Very few times. Very, very few times. Pete's like, we can easily take him on. Maleficent's like, don't bother. And it's like, dadgum.
We got to find that black box.
Be silent, you fool! As for you three, we shall meet again, when I have time for such trifles.
Yeah, and you's better get your act together before then. Later, twerps.
Wait!
So would the organization be following Maleficent and Pete because of the X on his back?
Gosh, it sure don't.
I'm sorry, it's just ever since Dream Drop Distance, I have been really hyper-focused on the letter X on outfits.
That's sort of like the rest of us, where we're hyper fixated on the number 13, the number 7, light, darkness, the crown symbol, the heart symbol, the Mickey emblem. Nomura's really got his way of just messing with us. He's like, I've got them petty in my palms. Meanwhile, the rest of us like, just tell us what's going on!
Just do it!
Pete saying mean things bother you?
It's fine. I can take it.
You're gonna get stronger.
We know you. You can take it.
Don't say that.
Oh, I just said what he said.
I can take it.
Nice.
So I just realized something about these particular enemies we're fighting.
What's that?
With the area that we're in, if we were to make the comparison to Shantae, would this be the equivalent to Burning Town and the Fire Cores or Tinkerbats?
I'm not sure. I've never seen a Tinkerbat. I'm sure depending on how they look, it'd be similar. Because of the wing ends for the fire cores.
A word of warning, despite their namesake, they do not have wings.
Really? Okay, well then...
This is a Tinkerbat.
Okay, hang on a sec.
Only under the influence of the Pirate King are they transformed into a more feral appearance, in which case they are known as the Cacklebats.
Huh. Let's see. Huh. So, they're both the same, it's just until later on, right?
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, the Cacklebats only appeared in Pirate's Curse.
Huh. Interesting to know.
Ouch!
Fellas, I just got a crazy idea.
The shield!
And it somehow incredibly increased in size.
Yeah!
Is it me, or do I just sound somewhat raspier?
Almost, yeah.
And these enemies?
Those are pot cats.
Cats?
Yeah, I thought it was crazy too, but whenever I got a closer look at them, they do have cat-like elements, such as ears and tails. But because they're hiding inside a pot, you don't get to see it as often. But they are pot cats.
Alright.
At least that's what the name is called.
I still think that these shouldn't have been called the Air Soldier.
I agree on that one.
So then, when you work on the highlight reel for this specific part, would Fragmentary Passage be included in with Kingdom Hearts 3's stuff, or would that be done separately?
I guess that depends on how the rest of the highlight reel looks. Because I haven't really got started on the next one at the moment.
Alright.
I've been busy with so many things at the moment. Probably should go ahead and get my shortcut fixed up. There we go.
Oy. Oy vey.
Yep.
Huh?
That was just random. I was trying to use the Trinity shield, but it just ended up Donald using the freaking fireworks. And it's like, Donald, that's not the correct one that we were going to use.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to hurt. There we go.
Gorge, I hope they got insurance.
If there's anybody else stuck out here, we better find them.
Insurance in BC Rome?
It's unheard of. Doubt they have health insurance.
You sure you really want to part ways with that potion? I think you need that more than what we do.
At least life insurance in this case.
How did you get all the way up there?
Good question.
Oh no! Help is on the way!
We'll put these hotheads out.
Hang on up there!
Huh? Who are you three? Where is Hercules?
I knew he was too.
So are these three the Luigi to Hercules' Mario in this world?
Ouch. I guess so.
Because if you really think about it, in universe, Mario doesn't... Luigi barely gets any recognition by even the kingdom.
Yeah. It is sad. It is sad.
Thank you. You're so kind. Keep training, and one day you'll be great heroes, just like Hercules.
Keep training? Is it that obvious?
Hey, I think we all have a ways to go, but we'll get there together.
God, what do you want so saucy?
Oh, what the? There it goes. There goes his Achilles heel.
Gorsh beat me right to the punch. Hope no one was inside of there. The big olive. Hey, Sora, it's good and all that you're able to do that, but how the hell could Donald and I supposed to do that?
Good question. Also, too, dadgum camera? Someone's getting me killed.
I thought we were playing Kingdom Hearts 3, not Sonic 06.
Oh no. Ugh.
So is there a reason why you can only flow motion up certain walls?
I'm not 100% sure why. I'm sure there's like a technical reason and stuff like that, but I'm not sure of the reasons myself. There's also this too, which I imagine if you like dash into them, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
You saw it first, people. Sora was swinging around that pole.
Okay.
Good thing he didn't take any clothes off.
Moving right along. As Kermit said in the song, moving right along.
Footloose and fancy free. Here we are just goofing around in Kingdom Hearts 3.
In Goofy's case, yeah, he was goofing around.
They said thank you, and then Goofy and Donald just like, okay, bye. So is that mechanic brought up anywhere other than Olympus?
Technically in Arendelle.
Arendelle?
It's more bobsledding than anything.
Oh.
During the avalanches and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, I could not quote that without doing it in the Donald voice.
Oh, oh, Herc! Sora!
Huh? More Heartless!
You take them. We need to save these.
Herc, can you hold the building?
No problem.
Donald, Goofy, we gotta do this quick.
I mentioned there's going to be a time limit. Yep.
You'd be correct. Thankfully, though, we have the drive forms, or we have access to the form change and stuff, so that helps.
I'm also glad we're not hearing da 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 here. Because let's be honest, they totally would have put that in this.
They would have.
I am so glad it's Vim and Vigor instead.
And now double form. That blast was so powerful, all we saw was white.
We waited out.
Okay. Are you guys all right? You need to get to safety.
Hurry!
Go, quickly.
Well, if I had to cough, I at least was able to fit it in with the dust clouds.
Yeah. And then he just walks out like no big deal.
You scared us.
It's nothing. That's what these are for.
Huh?
Oh, wow. Very nice. Full marks.
No organization.
You're Zigbar.
All this altruism is giving me the warm and fuzzies. So then, does having a Heart of Light come with an extremely good insurance policy?
Just say what you mean.
Oh, but I did, though. No good will ever come from putting other people first.
I was able to save Meg's life because I was ready to risk my own.
Because you've got friends in high places, you mean? Tricks like that don't fly for your average Joe.
What do you know? You weren't even there. If you were, you'd admire Herc's courage.
I don't admire one guy leaping into danger if it means someone else might have to jump in to save him. You're all just lining up to lose out. Dooming others to take the fall with you.
How exactly would they have known about the events?
And you can spare me the
It's not like Demix was there to explain the whole thing.
Hearts are
Right.
powerful when they're connected. But if you put too much of that power in one place, some of those hearts might end up breaking. Still, Sora, that doesn't mean you should change. Accept the power you're given. Find the hearts joined to yours.
Why would I ever take advice from you?
As if. You don't have any choice but to follow this sweet little trail of breadcrumbs. And at the end, you'll finally realize what destiny has in store for you. In fact, your reward might be right around the corner. You're so close.
Hearts breaking? Whose hearts?
Sora, don't let him bother you. He's just trying to get under your skin because he thinks he can. But we'll prove him wrong. We'll show him that our sacrifices haven't been for nothing.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Besides, we're already proof enough.
We're a team. When we're together, we can do anything.
Yeah.
Well, I have fireproof souls. I don't know what's yours excuse, though. And then Hercules, he's a god.
Demigod, but close enough.
These Heartless? What are they called?
The Titan ones? I don't know, actually, in all honesty.
Hey, they brought back this music too!
Okay, yeah, they're emblems. I couldn't see where exactly it was, but when you closed up on them, yeah, it's on their forehead.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just realized something that would have been cool.
What's that?
Fighting a horde of these, but instead of Hercules inside of your party, it's Paul Bunyan.
Nice job, Wonder Boy.
That'd be pretty cool. That would be.
It looks like everyone's safe.
That's great. We did what we could.
You heroes have been busy little bees. Oh, look. More trouble.
It's Hades.
Herc, let's go.
Right.
Let's see.
Hi, Mickey.
Bye, Mickey.
Bye, Mickey.
Alright then. Do you want to try to continue the rest of this world, or should we hold off?
I'd say we could try to continue with the rest of the world.
Okay, if you're sure.
That way, at least we have a good footing into the game.
I guess you make a good point. There's still a ways to go with this first world. Like, the world's definitely got bigger.
Hey, it's our first time in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's a special occasion. It may as well be longer.
That is true.
We need to get to the top of the mountain and stop Hades.
That's odd. The river's never this full.
And here's the water course.
Ooh.
Now we know why the river's flooded.
So, does that mean Donald and I are gonna have to be carried by Hercules to do the flow motion stuff?
Either carried or tossed around. And I think you prefer to be carried after being tossed at.
So they tied the music of Hand in Hand to that.
Well, most of the attraction finishers are tied to it.
Like, I know that some of the summons have unique music as well. Like, for example, Ariel uses the Heartless theme that you would have had at Atlantica.
Right.
More aqua cores.
And too bad we don't have our phone with us.
We can climb that rock face now that the waterfall's gone.
What?
The lucky emblem?
Oh, right.
Yeah, so until we get the lucky emblem, we can't actually just grab a picture real quickly and stuff.
We can note it down in future reference.
True.
Of course, this entire video is going to be for future reference. Bless me.
You're excused.
Hmm.
This sure does feel awfully familiar.
Yeah, just like before.
Guys, this is getting worse by the minute. I hope I'm wrong, but my family may need me.
So, by your family, do you mean Zeus and Hera, or the Earthlings that you were raised by?
I imagine Zeus and Hera.
Dad's king of the gods.
Pardon me.
Gives you.
That was a dormant belt right there.
That mean Herc is a god too?
Oh, I think it does.
They're just now connecting the dots.
Then he'll be okay.
Won't he?
No, Organization 13's here. He'll need our help.
Good point. We gotta go.
Yeah, you got Maleficent and Pete. You got Sigbar from Organization 13. Then you got Hades. So, yeah, you got 3 double troubles. Or triple troubles in this case.
Triple trouble, yeah.
Suddenly, I wanted to save her with all my heart.
We fight with all our heart. Come on!
I honestly just find it a shame that this is the only returning world that is tied to a Disney license.
Yeah, I would definitely love to have seen other worlds come back in this form.
Agrabah would have been awesome.
Beast's Castle would be another good one, too. Just exploring the halls of Beast's Castle. That, oh gosh. So freaking majestic.
What exactly would have been done there? Would they have had Gaston?
It would have been interesting, especially considering in Union Cross they did come up with a design for Gaston's Heartless. Seeing that in 3D form would be nice.
Yeah, I think it's really nice that we decided to do the Keyblades being all unlocked from the get-go, because it kind of reminds me of just going through a level in a Lego game in free play mode.
Yeah. I do love the fact that not only do we have the Keyblade transformations in 3, but when you beat the game, you get to carry over the Keyblades into new profiles and stuff from the very beginning. I do love that. I really do. Alright, round 1 with the Titans.
This is the biggest they have ever been.
That is true.
How did Donald get all the way up there?
It's like, yeah, how did he get up there? He can't fly, as we have witnessed in past shows and stuff.
Goofy too?
Yeah, what's Goofy's excuse? His shield can't slide upwards.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the first time we've heard this song in a game for Kingdom Hearts since the first one.
I think you might be right. Because it definitely wasn't in 2.
In fact, none of the boss fight musics were in 2.
None of the original, anyway.
You know what I mean. All aboard the Chaos Train! Next stop, your ass!
I still love seeing this. We only get to see it twice in the entire game, but I still love seeing it. It's so cool. I still remember seeing the trailers whenever they first showcased this, and they showed this thing. My freaking mouth was just broken off. I was like, what? It's just so freaking magical to me.
Of course, Daniel, he was popping off because of it being a train.
Of course.
I just realized something else with the way that the train tracks are being laid out.
That would be?
Is this a reference to Starlight Express?
I mean, for the sake of it, why not? You know? Are you familiar with the ass stuff shorts?
Which of the 14 are you gonna bring up?
Tell me about that one about the falling down the stairs. Okay. Boom. I love it.
Hey, Jerry, play that one about falling down the stairs. Sure thing, Johnny. I love it.
That would be the Rock Titan. Oh, Lord. It's so pretty and shiny.
Pretty, pretty, shiny, shiny, pretty, pretty, shiny, shiny.
Is this Olympus?
Gosh, it's amazing.
Oh, whoa! Nope.
These enemies are cool.
Ooh.
Nice dodge. Dadgum.
I hate getting smears on my glasses. I wasn't able to enjoy that cutscene very much at all because of it.
And just when Sora was transformed into light form.
Now, you said that people have been modding a Coliseum in this world?
Yeah, on the PC version.
What exactly would you have been able to do to, like... Have you ever considered maybe covering some of that fan content, or...
I mean, Cynical does it on his channel, so... Plus, really, to truly admire some of the mods that people come up with, you really kind of have to have a powerful PC in order to pull that stuff off.
And you don't?
Not my PC, no. It wouldn't be able to do the job justice.
Alright.
Then again, I wouldn't be able to stream it for that matter. Cleared the room.
Whoa.
I'm back home.
Why did the archers look like a dwarf?
I mean, it could be because of the fact that the un-air soldiers was hoisting them with their hats.
Here's our ticket up.
How are we supposed to get up there?
We'll have to climb up, but what'll we use for footholds?
Whee!
I slipped off.
So are they just grabbing a hold of Sora from his back to do this?
They kind of would have to at this point. But boy, you talk about a trip, if that ended up being the case. They'd be like, oh boy!
Sora, not so fast! You everyday whiplash!
Gosh!
I don't feel so good, Sora.
That's exactly what I was fixing to go for.
Does anyone have any ibuprofen? Well, I think I need ibuprofen.
No, I'm the one giving orders now, Bolt Boy.
Don't get too comfortable.
Also, I see you got some new reinforcements, Hades.
Yeah.
I was kind of expecting you to just stick with the rock and the ice titan, but no. So there's the ice, lava, and wind titan. Yep. Take a shot.
It's on.
So we're fighting all three of them at once.
Two of them. The third one we'll fight in just a little bit. We first face off the ice and lava.
And of course, wind is providing them backup.
Pretty much.
I don't know why, but the cracks on the Magma Titans kind of remind me of Upgrade from Ben 10.
Kind of does, actually.
And now he looks like, oh no. I just realized something involving his chin.
The beard?
It's reminding me of Thanos.
Oh god, you're right.
And if I recall correctly, Thanatos was a Titan.
Yeah, technically he is. We're just really giving Ice Titan a beating of a lifetime.
And then this was our first time fighting the Magma Titan.
Yep.
He looks like the high voltage monster when he's completely covered like that. Oh, they share the same HP.
I figured they had 2 separate HP, but yeah, I think you're right. They share the same HP. It's kind of weird.
It's a Clayton situation.
Yeah, you're right.
So the Wind Titan is literally just a tornado.
Yep.
I'm now just reminded of the time in Sesame Street where there was an Elmo's World episode where they were talking about weather, and the person that they had to fill in for Elmo wanting to learn more about weather after the TV left ended up being a tornado.
Ouch.
Okay, now it's starting to look more like a Titan. They do everything they can to try to make Sora seem as overpowered as possible.
Almost, yeah. Makes for a fun game, though. What it does.
Yeah. So, why is he only going for the fire?
That's a good question. And now he's going for the ice. I think we're beating his HP too quickly that he's just being spastic about it.
So, would this technically count as us using Glide?
I'd say so. We're hovering in midair.
Although, given the flow motion stuff, would you say glides kind of become obsolete?
No, we still get it.
Or does it just amplify the flow motion?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it goes from glide and it just becomes super glide. Oh, look who showed up to the party.
Uh-oh, now it's all 4 of them. So what? There are 4 of us, too.
Actually, I think I can make it 5.
No! Thank you, my boy.
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
Now, watch your old man work.
Uh-oh. This is another good moment right here.
Yeet!
And kaboom!
So are they all dead?
I can't believe it! I put 18 years into that plan and you ruined it! I really don't like you.
Just give it up already. You'll never beat Herc, no matter how many times you try.
Yeah, stay in the underworld where you belong.
You have the time of your afterlife.
Enough already! I did not come this far to be ridiculed by Zeusy High and Mighty, his little sunspot, and a trio of clowns! You know what? I'll just go ahead and destroy you!
Hades! The exit is that way.
No, no, no. Let us have our fight with Hades. We can take him on.
Hold on. I almost forgot. That one's for trying to wreck Thebes.
You'll pay for this! I have a very, very long memory. I can still dunk your little nutmeg in a river of death!
Are you sure you want to leave all this behind?
Isn't Olympus your home?
And your family.
I can see my family anytime I want. If I stayed, I'd have to be apart from the person I love most. And that life would be empty. I finally know where I belong.
Hercules.
Sora, we never got back to your question. Can I help?
It's okay. I think I'm meant to figure it out for myself. I'll find my strength the way you found yours. Something to fight for. With all my heart. I guess you did have the answer.
Well, you've got heart, Sora. Just
And that ended up being Kyrie.
Yep.
Yeah, I might even end up stronger than you are.
I mean, you already did go through the trouble of fighting him in the Colosseum.
Yeah.
And Herc wasn't even holding back then.
Yep.
Are you sure this box with the Book of Prophecies is for reals? Yeah, I think that dig-batted black was pulling your leg.
Be quiet and dig, you imbecile. I must find that book of prophecies and make it my own. His was the only clue we have. We cannot afford to dismiss it without a thorough investigation.
I'm just saying a shot in the dark ain't gonna get us any closer to... Whoa!
What is it? Have you found something? Show it to me at once, fool!
Yes, sir, easy. This has gotta be that Pandora's box Hades mentioned.
Leave it.
What? After all that digging?
That is not the box which I desire. We are finished with this world. Come.
No.
So they are following them.
They're tracking them more or less.
Using Pete's outfit.
What's wrong, Riku? Are you tired? Do you need a break? We can stop.
No, just... I've been here. I should know this place. But that all seems like another life.
Well, gee, think of all you've seen. All the feelings you've felt. Why, you've done years of growing in almost
Yeah,
no
this
time
voice
at all.
sounds a little weird.
I remember my first time here. I was so scared.
Well, keep in mind in the 20 years that Kingdom Hearts has been around, we went through 3 different voice actors of Mickey. So,
And by far, this one sounds the least like him.
it doesn't bother me as bad. Yes, it is.
Mean,
No,
for effort, I guess, but...
yeah. It's sort of like the Kermit voice actor. You know? It's not like the last one, but it's manageable in a way.
But now my doubts and fears are gone. If anything, I feel exhilarated. And it's not because there's darkness in me. I know too well what that rush is like. This is different. And it's not adrenaline either. I know Aqua needs us, but I'm ready. I'm in control now. Maybe it's because you're with me this time.
It's not me. I think it's because you finally found inside you that special strength to protect what matters.
What?
Sometimes you care so much for somebody that other feelings disappear. And then there's no room for fear or doubt.
Is that it? Strength to protect what matters. It reminds me of a promise I made.
To who?
Just someone I once met. Can't tell.
Sounds like a good memory.
Yeah. While we're reminiscing, Mickey, does any of this look familiar?
Sort of. But the realm of darkness has changed since I was here with Aqua.
Yeah, it's different from what I remember.
Usually, I'd just follow my heart, and Aqua would show me the way. But the closer I get, the hazier our connection feels.
You mean...
Maybe, but we can't give up hope.
Yeah.
I forget, did you see the death battle video of Mickey versus Yoda?
I have not.
I'd highly recommend it. It is an absolute blast.
I've heard. I heard. I definitely wouldn't mind watching it eventually. I'll probably do that later tonight, maybe.
Right.
This beach.
It's gone.
Huh?
I'm positive Aqua was here. But now, her trail's gone dim.
I've been here too. With Sora.
Really?
This is where we found our way back to the realm of light. Hey, maybe Aqua did too.
Aqua has fallen into an even darker abyss. Somewhere I can't see her. And I don't think we're equipped to dive any deeper than we already are.
So then...
Oh no!
What?
Riku, be careful. Even the least threatening Heartless are stronger in this realm.
I got it.
So do the Keyblades that Sora unlocks end up unlocking for Riku too?
Technically Riku only gets the one Keyblade.
I meant like the abilities.
There's not much in terms of abilities that we get to change out with Riku, unfortunately.
Oh.
Unlike with Sora, the other party members that we could play as just mostly, have their set abilities.
Oh.
Which I guess kind of makes sense, since Sora is technically the only growing character that you play as. The other characters are set levels and stuff, if you will, you know?
It's not over.
Right.
Be careful.
Actually, that would also explain why I wouldn't know if we got to see the interface for Riku and Mickey. It's because technically we just dive straight into the battle, so that explains it. I was wondering why I never got to see the interface with Riku and Mickey, but that's why we go straight into the fight itself. I forget a lot of stuff I've noticed.
What? Because somebody needs me. Who are you?
Riku? Wake up! Riku! Are you okay?
I'm sure the first thought Riku had to have had was that my head feels a lot lighter for some reason. Mickey's like, well, it could be because of the fact that, well, most of your hair's been trimmed off. Riku's like, my what?
Where'd the Heartless go?
I got more than half of them, and the rest vanished. But they spit you out first.
The Heartless took a bit of your hair.
Thanks. I owe you.
I know you feel invincible, but we're not.
Are you alright, Mickey?
Yeah, thanks to the new gear. But your Keyblade...
Oh.
Yeah.
The Heartless here are stronger than what we expected. I guess we probably should have powered up our Keyblades before we came in here, huh? I think we need to go back to Master Yensid's tower so we can regroup.
But Aqua's still down here alone, facing enemies like that.
I know.
What if she's feeling as scared and alone as I felt the first time I came here? How long are we supposed to keep her waiting in this awful place?
But Aqua, she's like Sora.
What?
No. Strong like Sora.
Oh. Okay. Good. Then I guess she's gonna be alright. Sora could fight.
I take it you have a question?
I'm at a loss for words. What? Why did Riku react the way that he did?
He assumed that Aqua was dim-witted as Sora was.
Oh!
That's why Mickey had to correct him. Like, no, strong like Sora, strong. Riku's like, oh, okay.
I'm not sure what I should feel more surprised by. The fact that I didn't pick up on it, or the fact that Mickey managed to give a burn to Sora.
That's funny.
Besides, we won't be long.
Right.
Huh?
Can't use this Keyblade anymore. Might as well leave it here. For the other me.
What?
Repliku.
Correct.
Meanwhile, with Kyrie and Lee.
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. It's just Sora again.
You
Yep.
could not regain your strength.
No biggie. I still learned a lot.
Regardless, Sora, you will need the power of waking.
It can't be gone forever. Maybe something will trigger it real soon.
Like, what exactly?
Perhaps it could be something that is as simple as that.
Wait, you think so too?
Donald's like, okay! With staff in hand ready to bonk him.
Whenever you
Take this, and be as hard as you can.
I could totally picture that. Oh gosh, it'd be the funniest thing ever.
You make it sound like an accident.
We're back, Master.
Whoa!
Wow, you guys are all here.
We were here before, but you didn't wait.
Your Majesty!
Hey there, fellas. So, what have you three been up to?
We were visiting. Oh!
We went to Olympus to visit Hercules.
And to figure out how to get all of Sora's lost powers back.
But it was a big disappointment.
Oh, what a shame. But, honestly...
Yes!
We didn't share any
Absolutely!
Did you manage to figure out where Aqua is? Because Master Yen Sid said that's why you fellas left.
Oh, what the heck?
Come on! Can I finally say something?
We know Master Aqua made it as far as the beach that Sora and I once visited. But that's where her trail ends.
Meaning?
All traces of her vanish into the great abyss, beneath the realm of darkness.
She's gone?
No. Sora was dragged into the abyss during his exam, and I went in after him. So I think if we find someone who is really close to Aqua, and they make the dive,
Mickey's
they can
face.
reach her down there.
I'm not sure who's even left to ask. Ventus is hidden, and Aqua's the only one who knows where. Plus, nobody's seen Terra in ages. Aqua was the last.
So Aqua, she's gonna be the key to finding all three.
Yes, their teacher, Master Ericus, would have been another possibility. Had Xehanort not mercilessly struck him down.
So, if Xehanort was from Destiny Islands, where was Ericus from?
You know, I'm not 100% sure, because they both end up in Scala Akylum, which was to assume...
The what now?
Scala Akylum, that one area where you saw the two of them playing chess and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, that's quite the mouthful to learn how to pronounce. But yeah, it's like, it's to assume that Ericus might have been from that world as well. But even I'm not 100% sure on that one myself, in all honesty. So, until I know for sure at the moment right now, I'm just going to assume that that's where he's from as well. But that's all I know. Sadly.
I'll save her.
But Sora, that's gonna be super hard since you don't have the power of waking.
Huh? Sorry. I have no idea why that just popped out.
Well, it was pretty convincing.
Yeah. Better not let us down.
Sora, you must focus on regaining your lost power of waking. Mickey and Riku, I recall that Master Aqua journeyed to many worlds and connected with others who could be the link we need.
Good plan, sir. Riku and I will retrace her steps and see if we can find any sort of clues. But first... We got hit pretty hard in the realm of darkness. My Keyblade was damaged, and the Heartless broke Riku's clean in half. So, we're gonna need to get replacements before we can continue.
In that case, rendezvous with Kairi and Lee. They are continuing their training under the tutelage of the wizard Merlin.
Yes, sir.
Also, I would like you to deliver these for me.
Are they?
Yes, they are the same as the ones I gave you. Special vestments to shield Kairi and Lee from the darkness.
Unfortunately, Lee never got to wear his.
What? No fair! What about my outfit, Master?
Sora, don't bother me like that. I can consider it.
Settle down. I have new clothes for you too, Sora.
Yeah?
A gift
Oh,
from
you want the trap, Donald?
I knew you'd come through for me. Thanks.
Those are no ordinary garments, Sora. Like before, they have very special powers, so it took extra time to prepare them. In addition, there is a gift from Chip and Dale inside.
Cool. Okay.
Happy now?
Yep.
Now you are all ready to proceed.
Hey, wait! Don't forget about me!
Jiminy!
Every journey worth going on needs a cricket to keep track of it. And I can't let you start this one without old Jiminy Cricket by your side.
The whole team's back.
Yeah.
Good. Now to mark the beginning of a new journey. I wish for you to
Except for Simba, Tinkerbell, Peter Pan, Ariel, let's see, what else? Bambi, Mushu, Stitch, Chicken Little, Genie.
makes that gift stronger.
It's time to go.
Whole team's back my ass.
Heart be your guiding key.
See?
Although somewhere in the distance, the animators are like, "Give us a break! It took us 5 years to develop this game."
Okay, I was about to wonder where Jiminy sits in the ship.
On the side somewhere.
He just sits in like a little cup holder.
I told you. These things take time.
Gorge, is it just me? Or is this turning into a routine?
It's coming from you, Sora.
Introducing the gummy phone.
But I don't know how. Maybe this.
He picked up.
Huh? Dale?
Hey, Chipper, I finally got him. Hurry up, Chip. Well, it's about time.
Chip?
So if Chip is short for Chipper, what's Dale short for?
I don't know.
Huh. I never thought of this.
Lots of important stuff we want to tell you. That's why we asked Master Yensid to make sure you got this gummy phone.
Also, are Chip and Dale about the same size as Jiminy or slightly taller?
That's actually a really good question.
You finally finished.
I want to say close-ish, because it would be weird if Jiminy was taller than Chip and Dale.
Yeah, because he's a cricket.
Yeah, crickets are actually smaller than chipmunks.
Also, I think this is the first time Jiminy's actually interacted with Chip and Dale.
Especially considering Recoded happened.
Oh yeah, never mind. I have no idea why I didn't think of that.
I guess we haven't spoken since the castle. I'm Ienzo. Alias is here too. Alias.
Yeah, it's like I said, Alias.
It's in the past.
It wasn't Alexius.
Zora, the reason we're here.
But can you blame us for not knowing the proper pronunciation from some of these names? Because depending on which country you're from, it could be pronounced completely different entirely. So it's like, for all we...
It's not like they have different accents being used for different countries.
True.
I doubt that Square has that kind of a budget.
Very true. Very, very true.
I think it's more or less just the fact that you and Daniel haven't really had the forethought of catching on to what they say in the game. Due to how little of a time that it's actually had the opportunity to be said.
Right.
Xemnas and Xehanort have no hold over us now. We're just students of the heart. Exactly the same as we were before all of this began.
Yeah, right.
But you know, now that I think about it, Axel's on our side now.
Yeah.
I'm exactly to with you. These people are. What do you even know your
Spirit,
rights?
Sora. We found some intriguing data in the bit of code we deciphered. Is it about me? Yes.
Will you never saw action? When you show, you'll see I'm Watson. We don't know who the hell you even know.
Is that your heart doesn't belong just to you.
It doesn't? Gorge, you don't seem surprised.
Yeah. Honestly, I suspected as much. There's another heart inside mine. I think it's Roxas's. Just like Naminé is still inside Kyrie's.
Interesting. Well, no one knows your heart better than you. To be honest, we still have a plethora of questions.
Well, gee, it's almost like as if it wasn't a good idea for them to merge.
Incredible enough that you and the old nobody are able to coexist. If you share a heart.
Like, Roxas I can understand. He had memories of Sora trapped inside of him.
We'll keep investigating based on your hypothesis.
Kyrie, on the other hand...
We're entering in some gray areas, ain't we?
That's one way to put it. Yuck.
I have to find Roxas and save him. The others are following Aqua's heart. So I'll follow Roxas's heart.
Trust the guidance that your heart gives you, Sora. That's what Master Yen Sid said.
Oh, that's easy.
But yeah, if you really think about it, what they are doing here is kind of undoing a good chunk of what happened in 2.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, there's a lot of rule breakings that they had to do in order to make things work. Alright, so let's see here. There we go.
Alright.
Alright then, I think that should be it for today. We've done almost...
Quite a lot!
Yeah, almost 5 hours worth. Ooh, boy.
I think this might be your longest stream.
Since I started the Kingdom Hearts Let's Plays, yeah, it's... Whew, it's been a lengthy one. But alright then, I think we'll go ahead and end it for today. But next week, we will continue our journey into Kingdom Hearts 3. With our...
Finally!
With some of our very first Gummy Ship missions that we will be partaking in some ways. Ow.
Wait, do we still have the mini ships from 2?
We should eventually. We don't unlock them right away, but we do eventually accumulate the ability to have the teeny ships.
Okay.
Yeah, unlike in 2 where they're automatically, well, after your second world, I believe, they're automatically attached to you. But in this game, you slowly unlock one after the other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so, at any rate, though, guys, we'll see you next week in the continuation of Kingdom Hearts 3. Till then, this is me and NBC Mekachu signing off.
Goodbye!
Take care, guys.
This was